Every
You're
single
muted.
red player I've played for the past 2 days has had opening Sun Goddess against me.
Oh god. Sounds like fun.
Are you at least playing black so you can ignore it?
Nope, because
GG.
I'm not gonna do that with X. It's not a good idea.
I mean, I gotta play Destroys for 30 seconds? Man.
Good idea.
I'm glad I used Besieged. It really helped against all those 3 attack units, thanks to Sun Goddess.
Sorry about that, everybody. We should be back now.
We are back.
Get this. It's weird because it kept some of the changes that I made and forgot others.
Weird.
Let's see. Okay, we were talking about the ladder. Any final messages about that? Anything new? We're seeing anything you're tired of seeing? You want to get rid of?
Opening Sun Goddess.
Opening Sun
Please
Goddess.
stop.
Delete.
Actually, just Sun Goddess and Blue. That card's way too fucking strong.
Yeah, for sure.
Make Sun Goddess last 15 seconds.
Or just don't have it be defensive and offensive at the same time. Like, that's also the problem with GDI. Like, why is it doing both things immensely well, better than all the other colors can really do?
Right.
Oh yeah. My mic might be a little bit loud.
Why?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess it's not.
I guess it's not. Told it to not be loud. Okay. Okay, I think we are back. If we're done talking about the ladder, let me bring up the set rotation announcement, because that's hype. That's hype as hell.
So I do have one question about the set rotation stuff. Is usually with TEPPEN, they always give us news in like 1 month in advance. Does this mean that this is happening next month, or is it happening like beginning of January? Does they even say?
It says planned
Sure.
update for 2021.
Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, it's
Right.
January. New set. Who's excited?
Mm-hmm.
You set boys.
New boys.
Yes. I guess it's January with the new Baroque purple hero. Yep.
do you have the news announcement?
Yes, I have the page pulled up right now.
Oh, I have to refresh the stream. Sorry.
It's okay.
You are back on now.
Let me put it in chat here.
We.
Planned update for 2021. Formats to be added.
It's weird. It's still frozen.
Yes. Thank you for your continued enjoyment of TEPPEN. We would like to announce that in 2021, we'll be adding additional formats to the game. And they say, I like how they have the current and then after. So, they're gonna have standard and unlimited. I like how it says currently standard is all sets are usable. They've mentioned unlimited though since the very beginning in like when you make a deck. Where is it?
Yep.
Yeah, there it is. Format. When you go to filter your cards. So, basically we're making this a reality. Core, basic, and a number of card sets from Day of Nightmares onwards will be usable. Whenever the latest card set is released, older card sets may be rotated out. However, core and basic will always be usable in the standard format. So this is why everyone's saying next card set, we're dumping Day of Nightmares, dump of Nightmares.
That's the assumption. So, as you'll see here, and I want to point this out, this is very important. They don't exactly say that Day of Nightmares will get cycled out here.
They said may.
That's the assumption. But standard will be core, basic, and a number of card set from Day of Nightmares onwards. Since they mentioned Day of Nightmares first, since that's obviously the first expansion, people are assuming that's the first to go. But it's not in writing that they're cycling that out first. So just let you guys know, it's not 100% confirmed yet. All right, we can do our theory. What if Dave Nightmares is gone? But I wanted to make that big asterisk, that big, addendum.
And that's smart.
Okay.
That's smart to say. It's smart to do to not jump the gun. Says a number of card sets. What if that number of card sets is 25? I mean, I'll see you guys in 2023 when they finally take Day of Nightmares away.
Yeah, like they could just do core basic and I don't know, TOA, right? The latest expansion, and that would be it. Like everything else would be gone. That's a little extreme, but they could do it. They can do whatever they want.
I think it would be kind of neat. I think since HBM, I've been like, we just need a hard reset. We just need to just go back and try it again. There's so many problematic cards that they might need to just clear it out, start over. They could just do season 1 all the way up to TOA and then be like, okay, we're doing season 2 now.
So funny thing that now that Chris mentions that, it's very plausible that that's going to be the outcome. And what's funny is because Pokemon TCG does that shit. This is where they hella do that. So every November they rotate hella sets, but then they just keep like the last few sets, and then they just keep releasing more sets out and out. And then once November comes, then they like do it again, drop out a whole bunch of sets, and that's how the rotation works. But in like Magic the Gathering, they do like if a new set drops, then the oldest set, rotates out, and then they just keep cycling like that. So there's definitely different ways that you can treat a card game as far as sets go.
So you're saying Pokemon has toxic heroes too?
Pokemon can definitely get toxic, yes. It's much like Teppen, I think.
Ash comes out and he just damages and banishes everybody and heals his own stuff, and everyone's just like, Jesus, fucking calm down, dude.
Right.
Fucking Dialga, Palkia, Arceus GX. Dude, I know the names, but they're referring to cards I don't know. Toxic is literally a move in Pokemon. God damn it.
Yeah, so basically that's like the most toxic card right now in standard for Pokemon.
Wow. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dragon Ball just have ban lists, the reasons why they become the most toxic of all time. Or most of the time. Of all time. But yeah, I've only jumped to the conclusion of just removing Day of Nightmares, so I don't know. What do you guys think that they should remove? How many?
Remove HBM2, thank you.
Selectively remove them.
Freaking give us a refresh. I like that idea. That would make the game fun for me. Just to play with like, basic core and then some of the newer sets and not having to worry about shit. Like there's so many cards in the current meta that come from so many sets. Like, why should there be a all destroy Wesker deck? Tell me this. Tell me. Why does it have to exist? It shouldn't. Because screw that playstyle.
Yeah.
Just do Day of Nightmares to HPM, and then what? Keep ATH TOA. Yeah, I will admit that HBM, we all really noticed that they just like power crapped really hard on a lot of cards, and then after that, they tried to be more conservative, like ATH and TOA. They were more conservative while also still being pretty crazy with their card strength.
Right.
Legit though, I'm afraid of purple HBM 2.0 though. Just move Carlos to a basic card and do whatever.
Do whatever.
Just move Rebirth to a basic card and do whatever, dude. So all the Wesker players are like, just make Rebirth basic. Oof. Safe. That's pretty much, yeah, it's all listed here. There's going to be 2 different sets, so before I close this down, bring up the actual game feed so we can look at each set. We're going to have standard and unlimited. Do you think this is going to be like separate ladder climbs or just a setting when you go into free match or what?
They'll probably keep standard to ranked only. I mean, they could do some options as far as free play goes.
Mhm.
But outside of that, I'm not too sure what they would be able to do.
I'd like to see the game undergo a big like kind of UI overhaul. I mean, I think the deck creation screen's not too bad, but just like kind of overall, what do you call it? What if, I'm being a big conspiracy theorist here, whenever you finish the rank game and it sends you to the first screen, maybe that's part of the change. They're looking into the UI. They're like, ooh, let's change up the UI. Wouldn't that be sick?
I mean, the Dango is one of the hopefuls. I think a lot of people are hoping for that. Like, there's other ranked modes with other card sets allowed, like unlimited, or you can use any card in the game. I don't know if they'll do that, and if they do, it won't be like a tour point thing, right? But let's assume, because this is happening at the beginning of next year, right? Let's assume they do announce a whole new season of tour points starting in January. They would only consider the standard mode, which would include whatever they want.
I think on unlimited, maybe not ladder, but even just like having a different setting in free match would let people just go wild, right? They could just do whatever crazy combination they want, and then all the crazy people would be in one place, and then the people that want to practice like for realsies can go into actual free match with standard and try stuff out, because it seems like what people want to do in free match sometimes is do their crazy stuff, and then it's just like, what is this?
Right.
Unlimited in the games I've seen is always kind of a joke mode. Schmo, get out. Just kidding, no. If the game was ATH and up, I'd nut so hard, dude. Whoa. That sounds intense.
Interesting.
Well, what I do want to do is sort of go through each set, and we can kind of discuss what major shakeups we'd see. How's that sound to you guys?
It's good to me.
I mean, I'm here all night.
What if this GP that we have, EXGP, is a sign of what they're rotating out?
What's the XGP? Oh
Day
shit!
Day and Nightmares. And
Is
Haunted by
that-
Memories.
Is that why you guys are talking about that?
I was thinking about it, but it's a little bit much.
Oh hell no!
We'll call it the goodbye
hell
Grand
no.
Prix, dude.
Oh hell no! If Dawn survives the rotation,
No, we're
I
saying
will
this would
cry.
These are
would
the
be
sets
why
we-
they get rid of Dawn and HBM.
Yeah, that's what Thirsty's implying. Like cycling out not only
Oh,
Day of
thank God.
Nightmares, but also Haunted by Memories. This is
oh
like
hell yeah!
this is kind of like their farewell.
Just Day of
Oh,
Nightmares.
I'd fucking love that. I mean, red growth would still be a problem, but I'm assuming I would hope those cards get touched.
It
but-
seems too good to be true, right?
Those are literally the worst
One-
expansions.
Like the one thing that I don't know, like they just did a recent balance patch, and a large majority of cards that they changed were from Haunted by Memories. So if they were to like rebalance a lot of those cards and then just take the whole set out afterwards, that's kind of weird to me. But I
Yeah,
guess
but
it could
that's
happen.
That's still like 3 months later, right? So it's not.
Mm, yeah. Guess
So it's
so.
not like it was like super early or anything. But
Wait, didn't the changes happen this month?
yeah, and then
Yeah.
November,
So that'll
2
be
months.
it'll be like 2 months since the nerf.
Yeah, but
Guess that's fine.
considering those nerfs too were based off of meta, like old as fuck too. So they're I mean, who knows? Gung Ho is
Yeah, they can
you
pick
can't
whatever they want.
guess.
Though,
Yeah, they love to do whatever the hell they want to do.
yeah.
I think they just let people walk in and be like, "You want to balance our game real quick?"
Oh, when's this Grand Prix coming up? Tomorrow? Oh, hell no, dude. I'm not touching that, dude.
This Grand Prix.
Oh, the regular Grand Prix, yeah.
Yeah, the regular
That
GP.
sucks.
That's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild and crazy kids, dude. Straight up on the ladder. Yeah, that would be interesting if they took out Day of Nightmares and HBM. I'm all for it. But like Gucci said, if we lose Carlos Bushin and Chain of Fist, I mean, I'm okay with you losing Chain of Fist because I feel like Chain of Fist. I guess I don't feel too much attachment to the cards that are added just to cycle out. Like, I don't know. I don't really like those cards. I like when cards actually have purpose. When I play Chain of Fist, I kind of feel like I'm playing like new gen Reploids. Memory.
I just hate Chain of Fist because I keep running into everyone that draws all three and opening.
Yeah. It always hits the one target. Or even if you just play one unit, they play 3 out in a row just to kill it. It's really dumb.
You trying to kill my Jill Splosion deck? I mean, probably. If assuming by the name that it's Genesis Jill, then get the hell out. That is basically all destroys Wesker. It's manual destroy Wesker.
Pretty much.
What if they just rolled the sets the day after the GP ends? See, it would be chaotic, but I want them to be chaotic sometimes. Honestly, I want an update to come up and have it be like, what the hell did they do to the game? Just wake up and it's a different game entirely.
What the hell are you two doing in there?
And it's Day of Nightmares and HBM fucking around. What are you guys doing in there? All right, so I have good old Day of Nightmares pulled up here, and what do you guys say? What do you guys see on the first screen here? What are you guys gonna say goodbye to? What are you guys gonna say bye to?
Bye, Joe.
Bye, Jill. Shut up. Specifically, which cards? Fuck state of nothingness.
Yeah,
Evolution Ryu, State.
Taking away my
Carlos.
Leon? Aw, damn.
Yeah, Bushin, State. Carlos.
We're fucked, bro. Yeah, we kind of are. I'm gonna miss Bushinryu. I'm gonna miss.
you're fine.
It's
Like,
an interesting nerf because I am tired of people relying on detonation too much. So as really weird and counterintuitive as it might seem, I'd be kind of for that. I mean, now
I mean,
that I think
that's the
about
thing
it.
too is most of the explorers are really cheap anyway, so kind of going to brought to light isn't like the most painful thing in the world. I don't think losing Bushin Ryu is Jill is dead. It's just the detonates are a little more costly, but I mean,
Well, if they'd stop
Carlos is
printing
leaving
one
too,
cost explorers.
yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what's the thing though, right? Is there's so many one cost explorers, it's like it's not that huge of a pain.
I had this in my Jill guide where it was just like, well, do I need to upgrade to Bushin right away? It's just like, well, honestly, here are the list of cards that the explorers that cost more than one, and it's a short list, and then it's just like, here are the ones that cost one, and it's like pretty much all of them.
Yeah, so like I don't think losing Bushin Ryu is as painful. Losing Carlos is definitely way more painful for Jill than Bushin Ryu, but I mean,
Oh yeah,
It's
Carlos
even-
is
that-
Sorry.
that's like coffin dance levels of sadness.
oh,
Yeah,
I
I
was
saw-
gonna say. Oh, go ahead.
Dango mentioned like Takeda and the possibility of Jill players having to use him more. Obviously, is his
No.
Explorer always one?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So you can just brought to light. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I know. I don't want to have to rely on that. I don't like Takeda.
We got Molly.
I know. I'm telling you, Carlos is turning into a mole. Next fucking set, dude. Same
Here's
cost,
the
same
fucking leg.
stats.
Yeah, you're
That's
losing
like-
your one cost moles from using it on the other mole, except no one uses that anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
I
might-
want to use
You might get some
Mole.
art commissioned of Carlos morphing into a mole.
Animorphs, dude.
Yeah,
Animorph.
the Animorphs. That's what I was thinking of. Can you get someone to do that? The
Wait.
Animorph meme?
Could probably
Carlos
do
is
it.
already kind of posing like the mole.
Yeah. Just get him hunched over a little bit, and then, get a bandana on him.
Hey, put a gun in that mole's hand. Bloody roar
Oh.
across Teppen. That's dope. That's the ultimate furry fucking game, dude. Bloody roar. Sound off, boys. This is probably an Animorphs cover art generator. You know what? I think there might be.
Yeah.
Rip Cower. I know we all use Cower all the time. Big loss there.
Put it on a Rochi, smile.
Got him, dude. Then we got, oh, Leon, whatever. Maki's going to be kind of a big hit for anyone.
For a lot of
doing-
degenerate decks, so I'm fine with it.
A lot of degen decks.
Yeah.
But that's how Envoy gets his rocks off. You need it.
Yeah, fuck them.
Fuck him. Fuck those decks that only very occasionally pop off. But yeah, red green aggro stuff. They're gonna be running that Maki. Are they gonna get hit? I'm gonna miss Unleash, dude. That was my first degen card, dude.
Yeah.
My first card where I felt like, you know, a real asshole. I got to be an asshole in red, where it was just like last second, not Carlos, Nash, fly. All right, you're taking 10 to the face.
The thing with Maki, though, is you can go back to Guile. I mean, he's just 1 HP less, but it's not, you know, the worst thing in the world.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
Losing Guile. Speaking of Guile, dude, losing the 2/5 Guile. Oh no.
Yeah, fuck 'em.
No.
Fuck 'em. Seregios. That's kind of rough. Your red dive bomb flight decks. Yikes. Hate to be
Fuck
there.
'em.
Fuck 'em.
Bakers.
Nash. All right, go to the next screen. Nash. Yikes.
That's unfortunate.
We're losing our banana peel boy. I would like to see if they're gonna replace Nash, if they want to come out with a new card, I would like to see something around the same thing but with tweak stats. And maybe instead of when played, just have it check your explore count like memory. That way you can't just malice him and be like, ha ha, you look like an idiot now.
Right.
Because that's what pisses me off, honestly, is that memory stuff gets a free pass, but it's like, oh, explore payoff stuff, that's all when played, so if I just malice it, you don't have a card anymore.
Mhm.
That's a big hit. MP Claire? That's going to be a big hit, too, to Jill. Unless, of course, they come out with a new one. Because I think, even if I were to make another Jill deck today, I would probably want to pop a couple of these in, pop a bunch of Explorers, you know. She's kind of phased out. Yeah, there's just no room. It's hard to find room for her. I would love
She's
to be able to
good.
use her. Oh, yeah, she's
Yeah.
good.
Cost
Playing
your
inboard power.
looking for Carlos. Yeah.
Just the idea of putting this down and being like, all right, Molsters.
Yeah, I mean they're essentially free mana at that point, but you could have just saved 4 mana
True.
instead of gaining it back, right? that's the issue that a lot of those mana engines have, right? Like Nikali.
It's just super novel because it's a way to gain MP in red, and we've gained some different ways since then, inborn powers and such. But
Yeah, like I don't know. Like I've always been in the mind of like if you're trying to gain mana back, you have to gain close to their cost to actually make it worthwhile.
the way I see it is that it has to be enough to justify its effect. So like
Yeah.
2/7 for 4 when it came out was standard stat line, and then like gain 1 MP.
Yeah.
Okay, so as long as I get like 1 tick out of it, it's fine. But nowadays, you'd probably want to get 2, and that's kind of asking a lot.
2 at least.
So it's a little hard to make it worthwhile. Watch, she comes back and it's just this like pretty much the same card, but it's cost 3 now.
Just Bombastor, you'll be full of mana.
Yay. I'm surprised Blade Scale Storm isn't more versatile. At least there's not a better way to get it.
Mm.
Like, it's the same effect as Hellflare, but that's on a shittier unit. So if we can just get this on a non-shitty unit, thank you. For real, though, it's like zombies taking over the game, and it's like, man, I wish we had some AoE to use that, or to utilize it. It's like, we do, but you have to get a victory with Lunastra. It's like, good fucking luck.
Sure.
Fucking Slash Beast. Is anyone gonna miss that? Eh. Nothing lives in this meta. She needs to live to get value. Nah. What if destroys were aimed at the target and you could just slide out of them? I'm out of here, dude. That would be so toxic. Ziku's gonna be a big hit. Kind of a yikes if you think about it, because Ziku's been coming back in a mean way. That MP cost keeps him so thick. I've always liked beasts with riding giant weapon. Oh yeah, that's kind of fucking toxic, dude. 5/8 with combo. That's like fatty levels of damage. Fatty from X Hunters. That's thick. Burn Rooster, anyone? Anyone really looking for Burn Rooster? Anyone like the fact that you'd pay 2 over Roggy for the victory effect?
Victory.
A rooster.
Haha, victory.
Dude's taking pictures for his OnlyFans. Pics
Victory.
only.
Feed pigs only, dude.
This
Oh,
is a good angle. Look, it looks like he's snapping a picture too with his hands. Definitely. He's got a little camera.
Oh, man.
That's what he went to the volcano for, dude.
Get that good lighting.
Oh god, the flavor text, I forgot it said this. It's flaming crest.
Cock-a-doodle
Cock-a-doodle doom. If it gained 2 attack, poggers, dude. Dimitri? That's gonna suck. I do like Dimitri. His HP sucks wang, but like...
He's fun.
Thank God it does.
Thank God it's true. And it shut Teppen down. I hope we get another replacement for this. Although it is an endless scaling thing. I can see it being easily kind of tilted out of control.
Right.
When has that ever happened?
When does that ever happen to Teppen? The thing is, what makes this card so unplayable versus the other things in this game that scale infinitely?
Cost.
5 MP.
It costs, dude. Oof.
Cost.
What if it was
Same
6?
reason.
Would it be better if it was 6?
No.
No.
It'd be worse if it was 6. Too expensive.
Yeah, it seemed like for a while 5 costs were like the right amount to like kind of thread the needle. Like it's not too expensive. It's not too cheap that it can be faded and stuff like that.
Have a
Yeah,
2-cost action with the same effects that you can put on any unit.
Yep. And then you compare it to Ryu, though. It's like this guy can be blocked. Ryu cannot. Once he
Oh
hits a certain
yeah,
level.
for sure. I guess the difference there is that your guys are comparing legendaries to this. But then
Yeah.
again, it is usually legendaries that have infinite scaling.
Yeah, but the legendaries are being used and he's not. But yeah, I know it's unfair.
I just wish it was more playable. I do like this
Yeah.
card. It does feel really good that like you're exploring the whole game, and then your big payoff is this like looking for the right opening to just like snipe.
Like the
without
rush is cute, right? But you gotta. It doesn't really work that often. You'd have to do a gimmick with like flight, and then you're already investing like 8 mana at that point.
Flight? You need to give this guy flight?
Sometimes, yeah.
otherwise without antibody,
know
he'll
that.
die to a revenge.
Oh no, I
portal.
mean like this. I'm saying like this guy, like you can't leave him. You can't let him just hit the board. You have to antibody him immediately. You would want to
Yeah,
like block and then antibody, and then he goes up to 10 HP when he defeats something, and then he comes in as a 10 HP. You know, 10 attack unit. Make him
Yeah,
a 4
but he's
cost.
still without like
seconds.
agility or combo, he's not suffocating, right? So you can still just take your time, block him, and then
That's a good
do
point.
what you need to do to stop him.
Just save up till 10 MP or 8 MP, then place him, antibody him, and then fly him. What could happen?
yeah.
What's the worst
But
that
then
could
if
happen?
anything goes wrong, you just lost 10 mana for like
Right.
Exactly. That's what I tell people with Nash, man. It's like,
That's why cost is the issue.
yeah,
Getting any good return.
I'd like to try and use him. I've seen some Joel players been climbing recently. I'm tempted to go and try something on my own again, but we'd have to try and learn it from the start. End game cards are also kind of a little sus.
Right.
The lack of flexibility really does hurt Jill. If I can't play him without AA, I want a win con, and he isn't a win con even with antibody. Yeah. Great against Zombo Engine or Zomboys.
Zomboys.
Just Malice. Yeah, I hate the fact. Oh, look at that. When played. Oh, wait, I can Malice this fucker. Now it's a 1/5. You just paid 5 mana for a 1/5? Okay. Bye. Yeah. I like to see a replacement. Super Jill. Yo, you called in the Super Jill.
Super Jill.
Best art in the game, dude. She's like, looking. She's trying to get away from the PetSmart without taking some of these pets home, dude. My girl, dude. She's been whacked for a minute. Maybe that's because Veil doesn't really do anything anymore.
Yeah.
Back in my
unfortunate.
day.
Unfortunate.
You know what she needs? When you take damage, get a shield. Get a shield.
Even back then, Veil wasn't a guarantee, but there were a lot fewer things out there that could actually deal with her instantly.
Yeah.
Obviously, Red has the crazy split damage. They don't really care about Veil. Even Black had random destroys back then. They were just a little inconsistent with just deserts and sample collection.
Just deserts.
But it was still frustrating for someone like Wesker to deal with because can't touch her. So there were fewer ways to deal with her back then, but she wasn't like unstoppable, right? You just had to hope you draw your answers, and I guess even Green could seal with a CC or something, right? And then they could do whatever they want, like reset and whatnot. So there were answers. It was just much more limited, right? When they introduce more cards, more things happen, different tech comes up, and yeah, you can't really play her anymore because Raging Demon exists, amongst other things.
Yeah, there's just so many random target effects now that she's not really as safe as she once was. But like Evil was saying, it's just sometimes opening Super Jill is just auto win.
Yep.
Just like kind of flailed around until the end.
I mean, it was around the same level as like opening yours, right? Like is
Yeah.
almost on that level of like craziness. But
But
now,
Urizen
like,
was TDA.
yeah. But I'm just comparing with like other legendaries that you could throw down.
Oh no,
that,
I was thinking like, oh shit, is it going away too? I was like, yes.
No, not yet. But I think Urizen's not super strong.
That's one of those opening cards, man.
It's
That could
obviously
just
very limited,
fuck
right?
your business up.
Yeah, but I don't know. It feels like Amy doesn't care.
Oh, she doesn't.
Yeah, so
That's an Amy problem. It's not an other hero problem. Just give her indestructible as one of her explore climbs. Oh, cool. An attack buff moved to 4th. Yo, if she got indestructible, I'd be popping off, dude. I'd be like, indestructible / unsealable. Yeah, dude. So that's a little painful. Although I think Jill players like every card set try to bring Super Jill back, and it's just like, nah, it's not working yet. Put her back in the pile, dude. Kieran, no one uses that. It's fine. It's very cute at this point. Indestructible and Permalux boards a lot in front. Sounds good. Oh, Tostada? That was in Day of Nightmares? Wow. Yeah. I don't think anyone's like really... I don't think anyone's really going to be sad for Teostra leaving. He didn't really get to be used that much.
Right.
It's just too expensive. Supernova's 4. It's outrageous.
Something like that, yeah.
It destroys the fucking board.
Yeah, I remember people were testing him back in the day. He still back then wasn't even any good.
It's tough with AoE because you want to factor that value in, like, oh, you're hitting the whole board, not just, you know, one unit, so it's got to cost a lot. But this was just heinously expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think casual wise they had the right idea. Like, it's a fun card to play, it looks kind of cool. You can set it up. But the problem is that it's just so niche in situations to where you can get it off.
Mm.
I think, oh yeah, there was that one clip I posted where I got a couple of explorers off, and he was just like, yo, but I got super tyrants, and I was like, I don't fucking care. Boo! It does feel really good to play the Supernova. But any Victory Explorer is really one of those ones where it's just like, where's my Bushin? I'm not getting any. He's gonna put out like maybe one, and then I gotta start exploring manually.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they should rework Victory, the entire mechanic, because right now Ascension really just cucks it. Or have a Victory activator or something.
I think Victory is fine. They just haven't created any cards that are worth it. And of course, you know, black being a color, who cares about Victory when you can just destroy it?
Well, I think the thing is, any card that has Victory on it, like, there are so many cards with Victory, and how many of those cards do you think are any good?
I think the mechanic is fine. I think the cards are bad. I think it's a difference.
Yeah, it's a good point.
I just wish there was
I
a
would
better
like
way
them
to
at
get
least.
a Victory.
Yeah, Victory is just a little too inconsistent. It's
Right. It's just never worked.
yeah, they would need to tone down a lot of things, but if it just like if the unit in front dies, that would be fine. Like right, like that's why they shifted into that type of Victory stuff for other characters with like Nevin
Mhm.
or there's a lot of things now. If just any unit dies, this happens. Any unit dies, this happens.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was aiming for, but yeah, they'd have to tone it down a lot. Anytime anyone ascends, you get a Supernova. Holy shit.
Death effects definitely are one of the underlying issues. One of the more powerful keywords, right? Death do something. And I think people overlook that sometimes.
Victory is like exploring they tie them to the cards that are statted way below the other effects. Yeah, I think Victory especially, Gung-Ho is really afraid of, like, I don't know. The Victory cards I can think of that have 3 attack or more are legendaries, or their other stats are garbage, or sometimes both. I'm talking to you, General. 3/5 for 7.
7 cost 3/5. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
He comes out into the field, he's already on the fucking hospital bed.
Aha, I'm gonna defeat your 2/5 just as long as you don't do anything for 20 seconds, please.
Please. I got an Explorer, guys. Yes.
It's just victory is just too tough because of like it's 10 seconds for the attack line. So unless you're killing them on the counterattack at drop, which is really hard
Exactly.
because their stats are awful, it just doesn't work out very well.
The only victory I can think of that like is super like dangerous if it gets to do just one proc is Orangara. That's where it's just like holy shit, you let one go through. Oh well, now it's like Turtloid. It's like
Right.
holy shit. Tiger get in the car. So that's red. Ooh, I like playing Besieged. I think in my Thunder Edge deck I have one Besieged. A-Trans, losing A-Trans. Going into green. Dude, A-Trans, what are you going to do without A-Trans? How are you going to copy your Sigma?
Without A-Trans.
Do without A-Trans. Oh, yeah, that's right.
What would I do
I'm
without
sad
you?
about losing A-Trans, but that's okay.
It's interesting because this card, when it came out, everyone was like, all right, whatever. But then, like, in sets after that, it was like, oh, this is looking pretty good.
I mean, it's the Axel effect. It helps that it's literally Axel on the card as well, but
That's him? Just kidding. Oh, yeah, he's
you
got
can see
the,
his leg.
his like red booty.
That's why he's winking. He's like, haha, I got in the good color.
Now
Yeah,
I've
like
got
me.
your power.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, I need to have that clip on standby, dude. Auto heal. Everyone's gonna be pissed. Rip
Auto
auto
heal
heal.
gone.
Hey, Nico will die. Oh shit. Auto heal. It's that card. It's nice. It got to pop off sometimes, but even when it was brand new, Party Girl. Oh shit.
I love Party Girl.
We're losing Party Girl, dude. She's too strong. I had to
know.
rotate her out.
I know, I'm sad. You're sad.
Son of a bitch.
Damn, green sucked this set.
Shona? I like
Yeah.
Shona, but his Herculean strength has gotten power crept and it should not be worth 2. Again, victory. They're like, holy shit, man. That's victory you're looking at right there.
Not even a good victory.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's
the heal
the-
isn't even that good either. Like, that's what kills me. It's like, why is it so, like, explorers are generally, you're getting some really good value out of this. And it's like, nah, man, I could just run healing, which is 2 MP for 4.
Right?
It almost kind of
Black
seemed
has
like
a
it was
1
supposed
MP
to be
card that
a
heals
red
people.
card. Like, I could see it like, oh, the 3 HP heal, if it was given to red, okay, it should cost 2. But they're just like, it's like they decide at the last second, it's a green card.
Yep. And then they gave red a 3 HP heal that he can get even more out of control.
Which one?
Right, the giant weapon.
Doesn't that, I thought it was 4. Or is it 4 after?
I think it's 4 if they are at 4 attack, but 3
Oh.
beforehand. I don't know.
Yeah, something like
That,
that.
that came later.
Better
right?
healing.
It took them a while. Shona should be red, rip layer. Oh, shit, layers. Oh, yeah. Outnumbered, defensive formation. Hate it, hate it. Kuluyaku. This thing. I don't know. What do you guys think about Kuluyaku? I don't really see too much of it anymore.
Not too bad.
It's
You
one of
know-
my
Pop
favorite
up.
cards.
Oh, wow. The chicken?
Yeah. I love
Cool
it.
idea, yeah.
Why don't we see Kuluyaku anymore?
Because we have Yan Kuku,
Yep.
other chicken.
Chicken
there's-
with agility built in.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
too much.
I mean, getting the Explorer is nice, but it's too expensive paying for a 4 cost to get that one
Mhm.
thing that
I
just
w-
gets cupped.
Yeah, I was gonna say the reason we don't see it anymore is because we have stuff like lightning fast. We have the agility without. We don't need your 2/5 body anymore.
Yeah, his stats are really bad for a 4-drop.
True.
At the time, I think the agility was very very novel. It's definitely what led people to slam Kushala and then put fucking agility on it and like, what are you gonna do?
Yep, that's what I played. Gaia Armor, Kushala, and Kuluyaku.
God,
Only way I had a chance.
Mm-hmm.
it's really mean.
You know what? I don't give a fuck. I was playing against lots of Weskers then.
Fair enough.
Fuck off.
Against red, it was just fucking so annoying. It's just like, what do I do? Layer? Who uses this card? Jesus. Heavy sigh.
Fudge
Yeah.
and boost.
Where would you say this card is right now? Like, if we did a tier list right now, where is this card?
If green was better, this would be like a 10. But because green is kind of like down there, I would say it's like a 6.
That's huge, dude.
It's
I'm
huge.
putting
That's
this
a huge
I'm putting this at a
difference.
4 because fate exists.
Damn.
Oof. I just think this card does a lot, man. The MP boost is, really good for its cost. The additional effect is clutch. I know it doesn't really get to pop off too much because as soon as you put it in the field, it gets faded or sealed or fucking blown up. But
Can I offer a hot take?
sure.
This might be the most important card for green that is leaving this set.
Yeah,
That's not a hot take. That's fact.
that's a pretty cold
Okay.
take.
That is 100% fact.
Is it out of all the colors? Is it like top 5
Oh, from the set leaving?
from the whole set? Yeah.
Oh,
What do you
God,
think about
no.
that?
No, that is a hot take.
Mm.
Not when there's state, rebirth, and living death.
It's definitely had lasting power.
Monstrous virus.
I have seen layer in some. I have seen layer in multiple decks in every single card set since she came out.
I mean, my hot take for this is it's not out of choice of how good the card is. It's out of necessity from lack of better options in green
Mhm.
because they decide to stack green so low because it gets mana boost and you absolutely have to play with mana boost or you can't keep up with anything because there's just no board presence.
It's good for green. Top 5 state, rebirth, tyrant, living death, virus. Ew.
That's yeah. A lot of people are gonna say that. I think layer will replace tyrant, but you could go either way.
I think layer is just great. And it's unfortunate losing it. Aaliyah. Yeah, we got one of these.
Layer is very good. She will be missed.
She will be missed, dude. She gives you that discount. It gives you that Sam's Club riding armor, dude.
Fans of layer are devastated.
Yeah, she's also my favorite X navigator, so losing layer is safe.
Yes.
Alia could go fuck off. Same with Palette.
Damn.
Lair only good girl.
Damn.
Don't worry, Palette gets messed up enough, dude. Being like a 1/2 that buffs other cards. Okay.
Right.
But yeah, Alia's. This thing was wild. It was like if you're doing Green Explorer, you ran 3 of these. Fucking give it to me.
Even when she came out, though, she was like, "This is unnecessarily expensive."
What?
That's a good point.
You
Alia,
think 4 is too much?
4 MP for a 2/1.
Well, I mean, just
Bad.
the discount you get on the ride armor.
Right, but like in the green matchup, she was getting sealed. That was just. fucking
Oh
awful.
yeah, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, it sucks when Guile gets sealed, but it's like you have a 2/5 body. She gets sealed. It's like, well, cool.
Fair enough.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Death Explorers never really popped off, right?
That's probably why they made it like that. Like it's so beneficial because they have another card that gives you ride armor, and it's
yeah, it's way overcosted.
obnoxiously overcosted.
Yeah. But I do like this card a lot. I think she was fun to play. I feel like you could always have played her in green decks, especially if you were missing out on a lot of other stuff. She wasn't a bad substitute.
I think a couple Alias showed up in the decks that we did with the X versus Jill exhibition thing, and every time she showed up, it was just massive Monka S, dude. It was like, oh, fuck this shit.
Yeah, against red, it's a problem, right?
Just that Explorer is just so huge.
Yeah, it's the problem is with this set, and it's just generally a lot of green in this game's history. Is that yeah, it seems bad, but it's really good against red. But it's like that doesn't help me play against the two other colors that keep shitting on me.
Yeah, it's
Sure, there's a lot of that.
it's still a really good explore. That if you can get it, if you can get to that whole death thing without being sealed or bounced.
I kind of hate her for the fact that it's because of her and that effect that it's the reason why right armor is so expensive and why it sucks so hard with the other explore for it.
Yeah.
Like it always has felt they put way more time in making sure this shit doesn't get broken when they're making green cards than they do with other colors.
Yeah, we're working under the assumption, Luis, that Day of Nightmares is leaving first. So we're just we're reminiscing. Ah, yes. Think back to the days when this was a good card, loyal to the cause.
Yes.
When I see this card, my blood just starts to boil already, because that means they already have a full board and they feel confident enough to play this fucking thing. Mad. But it's okay. Does anyone actually use this card?
I rarely see it.
Just for jokes, but
Just to be funny.
They really push the idea of, doing things when your board is full as green, which was never a good idea, because this is like the third or fourth card in the set that's based on this, if you have 3 friendly units. The other one being like defensive formation, then there's outnumbered, and then ascension ceremony.
Red armor is like green's corrosion, but they barely have getting ready to get to it. That's a good point. That means we're gonna have on play. Wait, no, we already do. Harley. Oh, dude, we're gonna miss Harley. Explore payoff, smile. Tweed, bad explorer. Let's talk about it.
Why is Harley so bad?
Because
he have to be so fucking bad.
Good question.
5 HP.
You got to explore first, then he can kind of do something that BB Hood does.
Then he can kind of do something.
Maybe. You're fortunate enough.
And I think you were saying this before, Thirsty, about the on-play heals. On-play heals are good, they're cool, but they really they assume that they would be like the shit, dude.
Yeah, they were way more reserved with on-play heals than they are on-play damage, which makes very little sense to me.
Harley and his green armpit dandruff.
Adam.
That's the other thing too, is a lot of the heal cards they're always like heals anyone but self, but it's like, dude, that's so much harder to play around than just I do damage to things on the other side. Harley just will not provide any assistance to himself.
Right.
Tweed, yo. It's funny that like this card was so unappealing when it came out, and then it was just like, oh, spillover, it's a good card and everything like that. That's probably why the unit costs an arm and a leg. But then they put the same exact explorer on a different unit, and it was just like, oh, thank God. Rufus, oh, praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord.
Never really used it. Also needed to die, which forget about it. Rufus, hilarious. Hilariously not Carlos.
Do you want to pay 1 more MP for 1 extra HP? That sounds fair, right?
That's very fair.
It's green. Y'all have so much MP at home.
He still trades he still loses to Carlos, and like they trade evenly. Disgusting.
We did look at red already.
We did.
So is this our party girl, the mother tier card? Tweed? I don't know. Tweed pretty bad though. God, 3/5 and has to die.
It could be better.
I like Tweed over Rufus because she at least gives a better explorer. That's
true. Shield. I like shield for explorer, dude. God damn it. Y'all. Oh, we're losing DA. That's right. Oh, dude, he's
Fun
my
card.
Yep, the
he's my
homie.
homie, dude.
The homie. Again, just another cost-effective issue.
Card looks like it just came out of fucking Scooby Doo on Zombie Island, dude. Come on, that's fucking dope. That's a shame. I do like this card in Explorchestra. Good early game card. Willow.
Yeah.
Love
The,
Willow.
the other card for Explore, which, again, Victory. This was actually very interesting because it was harder to remove her because she was 6. It kept everybody else off of her because of its cost. And then, yeah, Explorer was really good.
Always love this card. Still like her a little bit. I mean, she doesn't really work now, but especially at the time, like her victory effect is not terrible, and she's providing other things with that victory effect.
Yeah, she's fun.
This was the time where Murderous Spikes was ravaging everywhere, so the fact that she explores for a card on
Right.
play that prevents that is nice.
True.
Everyone would forget about it. They'd be like, remove? You'd be like, no.
But it's fine. They always have 2 of them. They always had 2 back then.
Yep.
That's why Dongo was mad at me for only running 1 Murderous, dude. He was like, are you fucking crazy?
You crazy.
Yeah, I like Willow. That's a very nice, it's an interesting way to make a 2-attack victory unit still very usable, and that's just because you have a buff to go with her.
Right.
Dude, Battle Barbie comes with her own fucking buffs included in the box.
Yeah.
Armor Soldier, the other Chimera Ride armor,
Trash.
the unit your mother warns you about. Man, this
If
thing
Right Armor was
sucks.
even just 2 MP, this would be way better, but 2 MP is like,
Yeah.
This is where like, the Ride armor should be free. Actually, yeah, that would make sense if it cost fucking 1 or something here.
It's just a very
look at that. He's literally holding the Right Armor, looking at his mana count, waiting for it to hit 3 to jump in.
He's outside. If you've fought those guys in Mega Man X, man, they take a couple hits, then they're just dead. If you can kill them before they hop in. If only this guy got 2 HP every time an enemy unit dies. Ugh. Another card. Zavi, dude.
Really?
Get out of here.
yeah.
Ooh, okay.
And I wish this card was better.
What, Blanca?
Yeah.
I tried to make it work in a Beast Coral deck, or at least I took a look at it, and it was just like, it sounds kind of good on paper, but the fact that it costs a whole fat 6, oof.
just
6
weird
damage
that-
to flight.
Just weird that they didn't give him anti-air.
Yeah, why the fuck doesn't it have anti-air? That would make this card
exist at the
infinitely
time.
better.
It didn't exist back then.
Really?
That's the issue.
Oh yeah, it didn't.
It came in the next set, but like they should have retroactively gave anti-air to him. Is what I'm saying. Like, he needs anti-air.
Yeah. I think that would have made him way, way, way better. Deals 6.
It's still very expensive, right?
Deals 6 damage. 6 damage.
Like it's essentially a very specific destroy for flight units. You have to be open in that lane, right? Or no, you don't. It's a random enemy. So it's not the enemy in front, which is cool.
Yo, how
But
cool would you be to all your
you have
friends?
to hope it kills.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know why his stats are so bad. Like even with
It's
counter
the
damage,
counter.
I don't know where they think counter damage is that good.
Claire for flyers, except instead of 3-1, it's 1-7 and 3 MP more.
Yeah, I'll take the 3-1 any day.
1-7, that should be a 3-cost unit that removes something when it dies. Oh, dude. Babby Birkin. Dude, fast baby. I forget who was doing this. Who was doing the Green Explorer? Maybe it was Thirsty.
Oh yeah, I did used to play her. She's fun, way too
Pick a card.
expensive. I mean, that's just the general vibe of this for green, and that's because you guys get mana ramp, so we can make everything super expensive. It's like that's not how this works, but sure.
Yeah, it's again. She was just power crept by, in this case, actually actions. I mean, what does hope for the future do again?
+1/+1.
It's 1/1. A little bit cheaper though.
It's I remember there was some game I was watching Thirsty do with this where he just like
And Sasquatch, yeah, exactly.
ended up having to give it Herculean strength, gave it Kulu's agility, and this dude, she's just tearing everything up. I was like, oh shit, fast baby.
Yeah, the one nice thing about her is that she includes herself, so that's super nice. So
Yeah.
throughout the explore count, she comes out as a 3/8, but
3/8.
even back then, 6 cost for 3/8 stats is not that amazing.
It was actually, I mean, compared to Green's 6 costs, it was actually pretty above average, like just slightly above average.
Why would you play this
Yeah,
trash?
for green. not
Yeah, for green.
Yeah, that's
That's the issue.
The-
though.
yeah. The problem is that we have mana ramp units, but they take slots. But you're also trying to play an explore decks, but you can't put units down because you have your mana ramp units, which you need to be able to keep up with your mana. But then they die, and now you don't have mana for combos, and it never worked out.
Right.
It's tough. I like the buffs. I like the buffing cards, but this is just way too expensive.
Yep, Lupo came out with the same stats at 4 MP, and could come out like that opening and not need explorers.
Dude, Kushala's next. Dude, bye Felicia. See ya.
I won't miss this one if it is going away.
This card is a menace to red because of that besieged effect, and then yikers, dude. So many games where I'm just like playing my game and they're just like, what if I put down Kushala and then give it agility and then protect it because I'm green? It's just like I can't do anything about that.
The win con, Kushala, part tank.
Yep. And it's just like it just cry myself to sleep, dude. And that was back when you actually had to play a unit to die to get detonation. So like, and especially because Guile has 5 fucking HP, you put him out, he's getting dismissed.
Yeah, I'll miss him. He served me well.
It
I'm fine with him
was
leaving.
it was really difficult for a lot of matchups actually. Like even in black, right? Because black wants their units to die, but Kushala would send them back. So like you couldn't put a slow timer down because you're not gonna. You need the predation, and then you open yourself up for a seal, and it was just very frustrating, right? Like opener Kushala is just like it just forces the opponent's hand, right?
I would never do opener Kushala because it was always murderous spikes, 3 of them in their opening hand.
Yeah, Murder Spikes was pretty popular for a few reasons.
This is one of those first cards that I remember running into because that's when I started playing more ranked. I think before this I wasn't playing too much ranked at all. And so running into this card, I was like, what the fuck is this thing? It keeps sending all my stuff back.
Yeah, and like Secret said, like this is one of the best targets for Unbreakable Bond.
Yep. Hated that.
Still wasn't worth it back then. Still sucked.
It still fucked me over.
It was funny, but yeah.
Oh, Ascension Ceremony? Bruh. The boys, the kill it faster, you're cooked pretty much.
Trash card.
This card never really, picked up as much as it maybe should have.
It popped off a little bit, but it was very central toward. I mean, you just basically play Felicia and then get Ascension Ceremony.
Anyone remember
It's 12 MP. What could go wrong?
anyone remember the best moment that this card ever had? This is a bit of a trivia question for
I do.
fans that have been
All of
paying
my best
attention.
moments are when I won.
What's here at Iowa?
Oh, I get to answer.
Yep.
It's Rockomon won with this deck card.
Yep. What do you do?
Yeah.
No, what do you do?
He beat people up in in the Japanese qualifiers. I think he played in the finals.
Yep. He used this against, I believe, Wrath Awoken. He did a bunch of mana ramp cards, and he played Kokosho, a bunch of shield actions, and this card. And he won.
Thinking
It's a
back
little
about it now,
trivia.
it's pretty smart.
It was insanely smart, especially because Wrath was so popular back then.
Yeah, anti-wrath.
Mm-hmm. But this card never really did anything after that, unfortunately.
Oh.
But it had its moment. It had its moment.
Damn. What about general? Anybody gonna miss that one?
Who?
Yeah, who?
Ooh.
This 3/5 for 7, dude. The stats of a 4. So you're paying
heard of
3 for spillover, dude. I mean, spillover's good, but it's not that fucking good.
The thing that always bothered me about this too is like everyone just came out, it's like, oh wait, does spillover like proc the victory then? Oh no, of course it fucking doesn't. Why would it? They keep giving spillover to victory units like it means anything. I just don't understand it.
General looks like he could tear the sky in 2 with those hulking hands, dude. 3 attack, baby.
Those hulking hands, but what about that HP though?
What about that Achilles heel, that broken armor he's wearing, apparently? Yikers, dude. Oh, wait. Unbreakable Bond is next?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Rest in peace.
That's enough of that card.
Wait, this was from Dawn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were just talking about it with Kushala.
I did not know
So yeah, this is also in point 2. They wouldn't get rid of HBM because they balanced cards around that. They did balance this, though, in that recent patch update.
that. I feel like maybe they just did that because they felt they had to, because, you know, with Worlds being pretty soon. They're probably
I don't want
like,
anyone
man,
bringing a Shara deck to World.
Be
exactly.
something.
Don't have any green heroes in Worlds.
Just some guy who doesn't fit in, who just like runs like just these lame like cheat decks, just like, yeah, man, I'll put Kushala down, copy it. Oh wait, all right, I'm gonna put down Shara. It's like the first thing that's played is face shields, and it's like respond. All right, I'm going in. Give me that prayer card that gives me that 4-cost Shara. Yeah, let's go,
never know, man.
boys.
Never know.
Didn't Monsoon win the 2K with that?
I believe so. Or he switched to something else, right?
Fuck. Red Cat Man, what's going on? Do you have an emote that is literally just your name? That's actually pretty fucking OD.
Whose emote is that?
It's his.
Just
No, I know. I'm just.
Whose is that? Who named their
orange
emote
cap
after you?
dude.
Orange cap, dude.
Blue cap lady? Blue hat lady?
Mhm.
Oh wait, we forgot one last card in green, dude. Forgot one last card.
Ah, yes. The best one.
When I played that one I did that one stream was all cards that are cards you fucking forgot about. I actually did have to play this card. It felt so horrible.
Okay.
Have a full bar and it's like 310. Let's fucking go.
Not bad.
Please don't hit me. The most easily upset man ever, dude. 310 for a 9. It's the best card, but it costs a fucking what did it cost? Everything, dude. You need that Thanos meme.
Now, I feel like people just give this card a bad rap.
No, it's bad.
So wait, that one card with the prayer on it that draws a card at half cost. Was that in core? Oh, I almost feel like they meant you to use it with this card, but shrug. This is an epic, by the way. This is a fucking epic.
Yeah, it is. I mean, this card is the single reason why people say, a lot of epics are bad in this game. Like, this is like the start of it, I think.
I mean, I'm okay with, they don't like assign good cards to be high status. That way, some cards are just like, phew, I can get that on the cheap. But it is kind of underwhelming. It's probably the most underwhelming card in the damn game. Zigu costs 5. Zigu costs 5. He gives you combo. His stats are a little lower, but he also costs 4 less MP and doesn't have flight. Maybe if his HP was like 18, then it would be like, oh, that's a pog. Even then, you'd have Armika outscaling it the next update, right? Was it TFS?
Mika, I think was in 4 Seekers. I could be wrong though.
Okay. But still, card is dookie. Any other comments about green before we move on to purple? Bro, you give Ziku's combo and unleashed. Extra flying, do double flying? Or you give Ziku. Yeah, that's fucking wild.
There's some interesting things that are leaving in purple, so let's get to it.
Oh shit, deadly traps? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
I always like seeing this card as the first action played in a thing, because then his head swivels around.
Yeah.
Card's good.
So it's pretty solid. Yeah. Seeing more play than did in the past. I feel like it back in the day it would maybe be used as a one-of just to get rid of mana ramp right away. Like when you see Irish just answer with this, pretty good trade-off, but it's kind of a brick in a lot of other situations.
Yeah, and that's why it costs 1. They think it's it's costing too much to something they could be in.
It's one of the few risks that purple has to take, right?
Yeah. Imagine if they had Colleen super early. If they had Colleen in the same what do you call it? Set? That would be
really
insane.
That's really what buffed this card.
Yeah.
Being able to access weakness a lot easier. Because they do have access to weakness in the set, I believe.
It was 2 of them.
But
2 of them.
It was very, very difficult to do it, right?
Yeah, they're like 2 different.
That's why I didn't really see it that much.
Yeah, it's a good card though, for sure. New Gen Reploids. We will not be abbreviating this card. Please call it New Gen Reploids.
Sure.
This card is trouble, dude.
Been responsible for a lot of decks. I mean, you can do some dumb stuff with Jury still. Next to this card. And, the Colleen setups, just being able to generate more weakness and just getting pretty quick memory. You don't even have to explore to make this card work.
Exactly, and I think that's the thing that makes it so viable. We've seen it most of the time in that dreaded Rikoha deck from Haunted by Memories, where it was just a memory generator, and
that's all it was needed for.
That's all it was needed for. But it can be used very well. I did have somebody, I think I was doing Red Green Jill. Someone brainwashed Alia, and I was like, whatever, loser. That's a fucking stupid steal. I was like, fucking stupid. That like they get it, and then they played New Gen, and I was like, oh shit, this is a problem.
Yeah.
This is
pretty good.
All hands on deck, dude. we got a big problem.
You put the X Hunters in that ride armor. Them,
God,
them coasting around in their lowriders. Sick, man.
I just can't think of a better situation where I went from like that's not a big deal to oh shit, this is a huge deal.
This is all of a sudden a big deal.
This generating this explore, even though it costs 3 for them, I don't think they care.
Right.
Still a really good card. Like you said, you can use it to retrieve more weaknesses. Weaknesses are a really good card.
Yeah. Or the engines for jury.
Oh god, yeah. Once you get one of those, it's just off to the races.
Yeah.
Are we happy or sad this is getting taken out?
I'm happy it's taken out. It's either used not for its intended purpose or it's used for just really awful feeling degenerate shit. Like when it's used with Colleen, it definitely doesn't bother me as much.
Certainly annoying, but yeah.
It's annoying, but it's like that's definitely less of a gimmick, an annoying gimmick to me than what it's usually used for.
But there's one deck that this is actually a huge nerf to, and this card goes away. What deck am I thinking of, guys?
Exodia.
Oh.
Oh, well, it is a huge nerf to Exodia, though.
It's dual color. Come on, guys.
The fuck?
What in the fuck?
Ultimate weapon. Come on, guys.
Oh shit. No,
Oh.
actually. Who the fuck cares?
I'm sorry. I just played against an ultimate weapon. They got shit on.
I don't know. I think once they released the Crimson Chin, dude, we don't need this card anymore. We don't need a dual color.
This is a nerf to ultimate weapon.
Oh, Jesus. Nah.
Crazy, huh?
Nah, I think we'll be fine. The TOA gave us the Crimson Chin. You see a lot more ultimate weapons, I'll tell you that. And they are not red purple.
Come on, Graz. It was the most obvious deck that
No one
was gonna
even
use this
thought.
card in. Come on. So obvious. I know, it's messy.
Sacrificial Pawn. Yo, this card really
It's a fun card, but it's very silly.
It's fun and it's annoying, and again, I hate it. There's fucking Jill. You played against Jill. It's like that's kind of a weird card. It's like you give me that. It's like, oh wait, you're fucking my pocket. You're touching my pocket. You get your hands out of my pockets right now. How much this thing cost? 3? 3 costs for a hand.
Yeah, it's still not that great. It's I don't know. Like you'd have to be in a very specific, and I have seen these decks, like a very specific board lock deck that forces your opponent to also hand lock, right? But it's just not worth it, man. Like the 1/1 buff is so low, and I get why it's only a 1/1 buff, but
Reaching your no-no square.
it is just not worth it.
Yeah,
It does get points because it is one of the very few buffs in purple that you can do with an action. They would eventually get more, but they're still lacking, right? Which is why people still play Fade because they don't know any better. But as a buff, this still isn't that great. It doesn't feel that good.
It's a novel idea because yes, you could place this. This was before Ascension, so technically you get someone to be like, oh. It dies and then I get a 4/7. That's cool. You place that down. Now I could ignore it.
I mean, the most optimal play, and we're gonna get to it because this is the set where 4s were introduced. But the most optimal way to like take advantage of this was to fill their pocket and then beltway their units. And obviously, if they have a full pocket, they're dead. And then when they do play out the capsule, you steal with 4 eyes. It's stupid stuff like that that would actually kind of work in a lot of situations. But, you don't really want to give this unit to black, right? Like they take advantage of that. And it would obviously get worse because it was an Ascension target for, Yawn or something, right?
Yeah. On paper, it sounds really nice for the enemy, right? It's like, oh, play this out, and it becomes 4/7, and it's like, when played, you sack health, so you don't actually sack health when the thing comes out of the cage.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt you when it transforms.
It sounds super nice, but if a player is
beneficial.
thinking, then they good.
Just give all your Kasugas flight and then buff them with this. It's fine.
I'm giving people ideas. And Alex, this was a very, very old concept, and trust me, if it was still good, you'd be seeing it.
Yeah, Ascension kind of cooks that. Speaking of cooking, dude, we got Splendid Buffet, Day of Nightmares. Bye,
Yep.
Felicia. See you later.
But we got plenty of life drain actions, right?
Yeah,
So-
this is still one of the best though.
So wait.
Oh yeah, it's top tier, but there are other ones.
So wait, who's this here? Who's this guy on the right?
Some scrub.
Some scrub dude. Who dat? Dante's there. This also looks like Dante. It's Dante too. Nero. That's Nero. Wow.
Wang.
Guess I'm used to all the green colors around him in this game. Dude, fucking.
People thought he was gonna be a purple hero.
Dude, Nero's treating Morgan like I treat Morgan. Everyone's just like, ooh, and I'm like, ugh. Catch.
Purple. I'm gonna go over to the green side. What's so wrong?
I have to
Hey, you
turn
can
this
tell,
way
right?
now.
I'm going to the green couch. You'll excuse me.
Or we have a bunch of beasts
Yeah.
and some machines? Question mark.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good
Y'all
riddance to
ain't
this card.
furry enough for me.
Nero confirmed furry, dude. He fucking hangs out with feline, dude. Furry. Bros for life, dude. But yeah, buy Felicia to this card. I don't think so. I never liked this card. My pocket's always full, so they always got full potency on me. Nah, I'm good.
It was really good for a long time.
It was really good. It's still really good.
It is, but a lot of purple doesn't really. I don't know. Like some purple will still use it. You're noticing that this isn't like as auto include as it used to be. You know why?
Not as auto include. I mean,
Because red has ways to shield themselves now in response and their health. So this doesn't even work that well against red anymore.
Yeah, glad they gave a way to give penguin shields during action phase.
yeah, I thought that was kind of a no-no.
That's why this card kind of started to fall off a bit. I don't know if you guys noticed that.
Well, I mean,
That
also
makes
purple
sense.
just fell off.
Well, yeah, but when you run into purple, you're not really seeing this that much, right? Like they're focused more on halting and doing other stuff with their actions.
Yeah,
be
'cause
fair,
they're
this
avoiding
card, yeah.
killing units now for the most part.
That's another reason.
I mean, to be fair, this card did get its fair share of use.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was very good for a long time, but it is starting to fall off. Wanted to mention
It's
that.
not even bad. It's just the issue of it can get messed up by red, which shields in action phase now, and we're in a meta where there's really very few units that care if they die. Like in terms of like actual good decks, they don't care about their units dying because they're getting value from it either dying or it's just from it appearing on the board. The reason why
It
bouncing
is-
is so not as good right now too.
Yeah, it is really bad against black. It kind of always has been, except for a couple situations where you want to knock like a tyrant down to 4 eyes range. But since you aren't really playing 4 eyes anymore, yeah, you don't really want to do that.
This is like predation before predation. And I know that sounds weird, but I think predation was kind of under the radar for a while, and then this kind of took over in terms of like, God, it could provide so much healing, and predation was just in the corner like, shh, don't tell him. Because I remember being like between Shadowblade and this, it just felt like Morgan could not die. It felt like she had 51 HP and she could destroy everything. Oh wait,
Yep. But
So-
they, I mean, they handled one over Hero Arts, but I'm kind of surprised they never did anything about this card. Back when Infinite Health Morgan was a thing.
oh man, yeah, she had such longevity. It was crazy.
Mm-hmm. You think if they left Shadowblade alone and nerfed this, there would have been a difference?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know what you would nerf this to counteract it.
Just give it a cap at like, I don't know,
Deals X.
or
Not X plus 2, but just X.
like
I'd be happy
include
if
your
it
pocket,
did.
not your opponent's, or
Yeah.
include your opponent's, not your own.
Oh,
get
I would
tougher.
prefer to include your opponents, or
Yeah.
include your own and not your opponents.
Like
the
if
other
you
way
do your
around.
own, it'll be easier with foresight. So I don't know.
It would be, but I'm fine with it like capping at 4 damage, counting your own EX pocket. I just
Mhm.
mentally always hated this card because it's like, well, I can't leave this unit in my pocket because it's buffing their buffet, but also if I play this unit from my pocket, I'm not drawing cards, which is setting me back more, and
Right.
I'd rather it just go based off of that way. Also, it could still be strong without like needing your opponent to get stuff in the pocket or bouncing things to be able to buff it.
How many Shadow Blades and buffets do you need to equal 3 times predation? Let's not talk about it. Let's
Man.
not talk about. Oh, Pitfall Trap. We saw. Oh no, wait, we didn't see this. Not, this is the other one. It's the something. What was the other one? Was that
Yeah,
4
this card
cost
has
negate?
always been gimmicky.
Dude, 16-second halt. It's the longest halt in the goddamn game.
It's pretty silly, right?
This is red purple Jill being like, "Look, I can do it."
Yeah.
Kind
I
of
mean,
a
honestly,
gimmick. 16 seconds is so weird.
Yeah. It would be a new Explorer eventually that would kind of power creep this. For red
Kinda.
anyway.
Really fucking power
Um,
creep.
And then if you're using this in purple, you could just use some other halts instead. Or temptation. It just didn't seem worth it.
Well, to be fair, if you halt someone with this and you have an agility unit, they get 3 free hits.
Right.
Possibly 4 if your timing is godlike.
So why don't we see this right now in those Colleen decks?
Because explore count to 3 is a terrible condition that no one wants to wish upon themselves.
I mean, there's another reason we didn't mention yet with Reploids not counting as an explorer.
That
Yeah,
too.
that's the biggest thing is Reploid's not. So you actually would have to play out your 3 Colleens or wait for something else to actually proc its Explore. And that's
Yep.
the main reason why this suffers. Otherwise, this would be everywhere. If New Gen's counted as an Explorer, this would be everywhere.
Yep.
Thank God it doesn't.
Yeah, that's a 16 seconds is an eternity, dude. 10 seconds is long enough. Oh, this card? Oh. Oh.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye, bitch.
Don't let the door
Bye,
hit you as it takes
bitch.
30 seconds for you to leave.
Why? It shouldn't make you immune to life sack. It's so
You know, I think people
dumb.
give this card a bad rep.
I don't think it's that bad.
Hot
Can't-
take, guys. This card sucks.
Can't defend this one. Sorry. There is no defense to
Outside
this.
of PB, I've really just seen this card as the I want to take 30 more seconds of your fucking time. People like to
I mean, the
use
thing
this
is, it
card when
was-
they don't have any plan. Like,
It was really good back then for like stealing wins, but now with
Mhm.
power crept and being able to genuinely win within 30 seconds has just made this card beyond obnoxious.
Right. Like it's I mean, we would not be able to
Sure.
count the amount of games that this has single-handedly stolen from hardworking players that just wanted to get that final hit after getting halted or stalled or, you know, whatever for the entire damn match, only to see this, have no way to deal with it.
if
But
only
hey, you
they
can
didn't
negate
always
it.
have a negate. They always have the
Yeah.
negate for your negate, so it doesn't fucking matter, dude.
Exactly. And, you know, at the end of the day, there's not too many other options that the other colors can do. I mean, Red's only option was hoping you could get it within, you know, kill range of a burn.
Kill range
about
did
it.
2 burns because they have a negate, and then you're just like now you're just
Yeah.
holding on to fucking half your hand just to try and cuck them, and
Yeah.
not worth.
I mean, this was probably like if there was ever a meta where this was at its worst, it was probably Haunted by Memories because of Denjin being around and being able to do a shit ton of damage.
Oh yeah,
And also, you know, Zero being around and being able to negate it like twice.
that's a good point.
But even then, it was still pretty solid. But you didn't see Zero using this, right?
Oh yeah, Dong, that's the other thing. That's what I think is fucking absolutely stupid. That's the dumbest interaction I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah. Devil Trigger can do it pretty safely, but I'm talking,
Should not be able to use this during Devil
Back in the
Trigger. It should just be like, oh, fucking, you can't put that on, put this on.
yeah.
My
How
favorite
about
thing will always
failed?
be like when playing PB and opening hand is like, oh, I can only cycle virus. I think I'm fine, and yeah, you would still win in those 30 seconds playing PB. If
Mhm.
you had open virus, you still had a huge chance of
Yeah,
winning.
for sure. For sure.
Wonder why they nerfed it.
I think one of the original like cheesiest methods to use this card was with like the stalling Morrigan life drain deck, or like zombie Morrigan, where you just stall the whole game, and as long as you're ahead because of all the Shadow Blade heals, you just use this in the last 30 seconds, and you win the game. That was a very viable tactic back then.
I probably still won this game, dude. Honestly, if they reintroduced this as a black card but you continuously took damage that you couldn't fucking circumvent and you couldn't fucking like sack life and shit like that, that would be reasonable to me because it seems more like a black card that you become like a fucking zombie, not a purple card.
Yeah, like the more that people experimented with this and figured out what they could do in that 30 seconds, the more popular it got, right? Like it became a staple for big res, and to this day is still being used in every temptation deck for the most part.
An invincibility card should just never exist. That's a good point too. So fuck this card. See you later. Bye, Felicia. Moving on to Menet. Dennett the Menet. Menot.
Yeah, just never really got there.
I've seen people work too hard. Actually, back when this card came out, stealth was still unnerfed, so you could put stealth on this and just continuously get weakness.
Yeah.
But once they figured out that stealth was good, they're like, oh shit, well, we can just fuck everybody up then.
It's
fucking jury.
really gimmicky, right? Because like I'd see the silver decks that just wanted to get as many weaknesses as possible, but at the end of the day, they're not really doing much damage to you. They're just being annoying and slowing you down. So, just didn't work that well.
It's novel, but it's just not enough. 1/9 is a good body though.
Yeah,
It was never a bad body for sure.
but again, purple kind of lacks buffs, and
Dude, I'm gonna play her with Chris. You're not.
she
ready
was
for it.
pretty easy to kill, even back then. Pretty easy to target.
Dude, toss Chris out, fucking pulls out Monot. Let's go, girl.
All right, green, purple human. Someone do it.
Hey, I have. With
I'm
Coral, you get to
I'm
do
gonna add
KG.
her, a couple of her in here. I'm
You
just playing
guys-
for
Stick,
green right
though.
now. So I'm gonna do
Yeah.
it right now.
The green with every color humans is a hit, right? So
Dude, she
where's
got the-
purple version. I need to see it.
She got the belly button window. Look at that.
Oh, the purple
Mhm.
version's been around for a bit. though.
Yeah, it
Genshin's
should be.
pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Kenshin.
Then you got Ada. This card. No thanks.
Yeah.
Was played enough. The minute you saw this card, you're like, where the fuck's Jury? It's coming.
Mhm. Well, not just Jury, but I mean, when she first came out, like you just slap it on a Buki and you're done.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the game.
Good old OG stealth.
Minot has the Fushigi, dude.
Yeah. But I guess just nerfing the stealth action pretty much nerfed her as a whole. I
It
mean, I
did.
think she's still one of the better explorers for purple, but you're not really seeing it outside of that nightmare setup, right?
Hee hee.
I got
Yes.
a couple wins like that the other day. It's pretty-
Still a
pretty
really
funny.
cool secret art, though. I like her secret art.
Yeah.
Down and not out, dude.
Still think Ada is going to be a purple hero.
Oh, yeah,
sooner
she
rather
definitely
than
will be.
later.
Be funny if she wasn't, though. I'd be like, Playing all the 801 cards in an off color, like, oh, okay.
Let's do Tigrex.
What about Colleen, dude? Classic Colleen, 3 cost.
Yeah.
The one you're all thinking of.
The card that's waiting is like when Jill hits top tier 1. Eventually, this card's gonna come out.
And then you'd explore so fast, you'd be like, "Wait, stop! I can't empty my pocket."
Not even good then, because Colleen's gonna get detonated 5 times over.
Not in DON, man. You had to work hard for that shit.
Yeah, I guess so. Player then. I don't know.
I don't know why you'd remove this card so fiercely. It's not really doing that much.
Is this like one of the worst design cards in the game?
It just it banked off of another player doing something specifically that like only one hero really does that. So okay.
Like even when Explorer was introduced and being played and technically meta for a while, this still was a bad card. So when is it ever going to be good?
Never.
Exactly.
Building the country of God. Beltway.
Oh boy.
Beltway. Nah, I had enough of him. Dude, don't wake Daddy, dude. He wakes up, hits the field, sends everybody home. Got his tear gas.
Mm-hmm.
I think everyone agrees card was nerfed too hard, but at the same time, I hate this card. I don't want to see it again. I know they need another card to put down first, but once they do that, it's like, well, you're never going to play another goddamn card again.
Yeah, it was easy to fall behind with that way, bouncing you back.
Yeah, I had some games.
It made the 4 mirror very stressful.
Oh yeah, 4's mirrors. I can see that. Playing Jill at the time, there were just some games where literally, if they'd pull all 3 of their fucking demonics and all 3 of their beltways in the first 10 cards, and it was just like, you don't get to play actually. You just don't get to play.
Yeah.
You play a
Still
4,
missing
well, I
that.
play my 4, and it unplays your 4. So I've gotten 4, man advantage for doing nothing actually.
I still stand by my statement that if they unnerfed him and brought the old Beltway back, it would not be that big of a deal.
I think it would.
No, I don't think it's as toxic as people think it is. Especially now.
The fact that you could bounce someone's ascended 4-cost unit, that's kind of fucking stupid.
And yeah, that's a pretty big deal. But I don't know. I feel like the fact that it's random and that there's so many good 3 costs right now and 4 costs that you don't mind replaying. Like if this bounces Easton, you probably just lost the game.
Yeah, dude.
That's the reality of the situation.
Bounce to 4-cost, or bounce to 3-cost. Yeah, I mean that's what he does right now. Good riddance. He's been around enough. 4 eyes, LOL. Nice nerf, honey. This card was pretty toxic too. Like, as good as tyrants are, the fact that you could just Shadow Blade and then yoink them, that was fucking stupid.
Yeah, the 4 HP and under, I mean, it was thematic. There's a reason why it was that way. Bit too much.
Huh. That's right. It's all thematic, just kind of like Orochi was all 8s. Maybe
Yeah,
we should
yeah, they
change
do
some of
that a lot, right? They do that a lot. But yeah, this was definitely still a problem, even after the Shadow Blade and Beltway nerfs.
So why isn't she 4/4? I'm just kidding. 4/4.
You know, they might have considered it, and then someone told them not to do it, I guess. I don't
So it was like, just please don't.
know. But her health and her health and attack had up to 4, so that's something.
4 Eyes is my most hated card in the game. It is pretty nasty. I remember being absolutely shocked by it in the past, and However, it did really teach me to play around it pretty well.
Yeah,
You could still make it work if you wanted to, but
yeah, Four Eyes is still like one of the most powerful cards in the fours thing, but I definitely hated it way more when she was stealing 4 HP units. That was complete, utter bullshit. But once it got toned down to 3, I was like, okay, you can actually still kind of play around this. It was still scary, but
yeah,
it's definitely toned down a lot more, and it's much better now. I like this card.
you avert that nerf, Ami players will be terrified. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know what? They can revert it just for Ami players. I'll hate it overall, but
Yep.
just for those penguins, fine.
Make it say 4 HP against red, and then the rest is fine.
And penguins.
Yeah, just say 3 HP unless it's a penguin, 4 HP. Then we're good.
Then
Yeah, I mean,
we
people
Gucci.
complain about 4 eyes, but then there isn't a proper counter the penguin, and then
penguin
run free.
eyes. Not having my 3
You can
MP
just
cards.
Doll's memory a penguin, but then
Easy.
there's 2 more. What the fuck do you do there?
What the fuck? Then they play that right in the giant weapon they have for some
You,
reason.
find
You're like, what the
that one asshole playing riding the giant weapon with his penguins every
Yup.
time. I
I'm
hate
telling you, man, I hate Doll's memories so much that I started carrying around one fucking riding the giant weapon. It's like, bitch, try me.
Or rescuer's bullet.
I know. I mean, I want it to backfire. I want
Yeah.
them to regret running that card.
Yeah, but I'm just saying there's other ways around it that are just
Oh yeah,
some people do it. You don't really see bullet too much now, but I think bullet's a pretty solid card, especially.
I have
for
been
certain,
seeing
units to live.
non-stop bullet. I hate it.
I
it's shitty.
I don't talk about a card I was really hyped for when it first came out, and then now I'm just like, I just hate the idea of running that many, and then you end up with a fucking hand where you're just like, well, I have to play these. I can't afford to keep taking everything back.
Yeah, if you're seeing someone use bullet, they hate black. They don't want to get destroyed. That's really the only reason why they run it right now.
How dare they?
Who runs right at the
No.
giant weapon? Oh wait, I do. That's right, Secret. Run that shit. Make that doll's memories blow up in their fucking face. Spectre. I don't know why Spectre's pointing a gun right at Four Eyes, dude. That's not cool. Pointing a gun right at her stats.
Spectre.
Dude, I'm just gonna run 3 Spectres and Kasugas just to keep buffing her in my hand.
That's
That
terrible.
is a pretty ugly idea,
That's
but that
toxic,
probably will
dude.
work because Kazuga's pretty busted right now.
Yo, this man
Um,
got the fucking goggles and he's got the scope. He's like magnifying his scope. Can you
It's
calm
funny.
down?
It's funny when you would go in a 4 mirror, and if your opponent was playing this card out first, you probably just won the game.
Yeah, you felt really relaxed the second you saw him drop.
It's really like one of the worst openers you could have done in a Force deck. Other than like raw Lupo without getting buffed or anything like that, or raw 4 eyes. This is up there as like a really bad play because you'll play the unit that gets buffed and then you'll probably lose it right afterwards. So enjoy that.
What would be fair stats for this thing? 2.6? 2.7?
2/7 maybe, but even still, I get why he's a 4 cost, but he shouldn't be a 4 cost.
Yeah, I don't know why his stats are so bad.
So 4 stack of Spectre, Mizitsune, 4 Eyes, and Kazuga. Nice.
Yeah, you can do something like that. It's just very, gimmicky to play this guy out. 4 is just too much for what he does, and again, he's 4 because 4 is blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Just one of the worst of the bunch.
What about this for? Mei Ling, dude. She's mailing in her ballots, dude.
Did anyone remember this was a card?
I did.
I did. It's a bad card.
Bad card.
It's unfortunate.
I think I ran a couple of these in my purple version of like the, you forgot this was a card, didn't you, Dirk?
Mhm.
All right. Well, I just beat a Raging Demon with Manat.
Oh, you're like, just to prove I can.
Manat did nothing though,
She did
except
not help.
outtaken Alfred,
Oh, that's right, bitch.
but then died because it's Alfred.
Yep. This card got power crept pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, this card came out pretty bad already.
And at the end of the day, like, there's just better ways to get weakness. And you were never using this in a force deck, so
Why is
I don't know
Bailey
why
a
this
demon?
exists.
Because she's a demon.
Don't worry about it.
Get with your lore.
She's an ayaya demon, dude. Look how cute she is. Hee hee. Lupo. Yo, she's hopping the fence. The railing.
I love Lupo.
Yeah, dude. Lupo is a little good.
One of the better design cards.
Oh,
Okay.
because it gets 1 billion stats? I know.
Yeah, the numbers are good.
At least let me bombast. I don't know.
But she was basically the backbone of Force. Like without her, Force never would have been as good as it was.
Yeah, those fat stats. Get some Nash stats real quick. Shit.
Like you needed to open with her for most matchups.
But it tells your opponent that you have more 4s.
Well,
Oh well. Yeah, actually it was Lupo 4 Eyes, that opener, that really taught me to like lead with Carlos and just like fucking just shield. And when they try to drop this in front to steal it, it's like, I don't think so, buddy. Drop that shield, and then they either negate it, and you just do a Bushin, and then you play another one, dude. Troll the shit out of them. Dude, she's all ready for COVID. She's the city behind her is when everyone's not wearing their fucking masks, dude. She's like, I'm out of here, actually. Card's super good, though. It's gonna be a big devastation to Force when she leaves? Question mark. No, Force is.
Force has been dead for a long time, so it's like, you know, don't really have to.
That card was a
Cry over
monster.
it.
Yeah, Lupo was a beast, and then you had Bertha, which quickly got phased out. It was like the card I actually liked, where it was like, oh, you actually heal your teammates. I was like, that's cool. And then they were just like, nah, it's healing, so we don't want that.
Yeah. Well, the issue with this card is that it didn't heal herself.
Yeah, fair enough.
And I don't know. It's funny. Like the Resonate X would end up healing himself, but they didn't do that with her. I always thought that was interesting.
Yeah, I guess they
yeah.
saw it wasn't as popular, so they wanted it to be something that people would use, so they made it so that everybody gets healed.
Right, but I guess they realized with Purple and Resonate, it can kind of get out of control. Even still, though, I think she was solid in Forest, maybe as a one-of. See her every now and then. Would help win trades. But mostly used in, like, you know, charge shot, green, purple decks. I would use Aura.
Hell yeah.
Would be a pretty good combo.
Even Bertha and Vector, this next card, Vector, pretty damn good. You could heal up that unit.
Love me some Vector.
Because to this day, I think this is the only unit that has permanent stealth.
Technically not. But the other one really sucks, so we don't
Which
talk about
one?
it.
Waka.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good point. So yeah, this one was a real pain in the ass for a while.
He's cool. I think he's still really good. The unfortunate thing is, you know, he has to be played with 4s. But, you know, a 2/8 with stealth is living for a long time. Right?
Yep.
I mean, the only good answers to it would be the Heart Destroys in black. Everything else just kind of has to deal with it their own way. Seals or, you know, resets to make it not as scary over time. Yeah, against red, this was a really good tech card, and even black. I would beat a lot of spike launch with this card.
Yeah, just the consistent damage over time is really nice.
Yeah.
The slow burn, literally. Trish. Yeah, this card
Yep.
sucks. Just kidding now. If this unit attack. This card had its fair run.
She actually wasn't that played at the start before. It's like you'd see her every now and then, especially paired up with Bertha. But she never really took off. One of the original decks that you would see her in would be actually Ebony and Ivory, just because it's easier to set up the resonates. But yeah, never really picked off that much or took off until someone had to find a way to abuse her, and then all of a sudden they nerfed her.
Drunk typing sucks.
Thanks,
dude.
Dongo.
Thanks, dude. Hey.
I mean, Mallet made that deck. Right?
Yeah, I was like, my girl Trish, dude. You know me.
Mallet and his girls.
His girls, dude. Can't.
She slipped under the radar for almost a full year though, so it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I remember she would show up with like green purple charge shot, and I'd be like, stop.
Yeah.
It's bad enough. It's bad on red, man. It's just like shield a couple hits, and she's just too fucking strong to kill anymore.
Right.
And then you got Punk. Good old Hunk.
Great card.
Great card, dude. Nerf this hussy, dude. Is there something I should know about? No, dude.
This
Mal-
Amy just decided to lib slash the Manat that my Chris pulled out instead of Chris.
Lib slash.
Hey man,
guy.
Manat has 9 health.
I don't like that.
Telling you, man.
Maximum value, dude.
Yep.
Dude, the value on this Hunk. Talk about an unassuming card at the beginning where it's just like, oh, it's just 2/2. You play this as the card's about to die, and it's just like, oh, 3/3 with 2 shields. Damn.
Damn.
This card was a beast.
Yeah,
But
he never got nerfed.
I'm glad they kept it with friendly purple unit. That's a very important distinction.
Pretty well balanced.
Thank God.
I know, right? If it was just like Turtle, where it's like any fucking unit, okay.
He would be in my purple green humans deck so hard. He would hit bombast and just let everything die. It'd be great.
Would you
Oh,
say
it would be
he-
hilarious for my coral deck because it has a lot of ascension.
Would you say Punk here was one of the better designed purple legendaries of all time?
Yes.
Yeah, it starts unassuming, kind of like Chris, but it ramps up if you don't take care of it, and you can't take care of it right off the bat. You can't just. I mean, Chris shows up, you can just detonate, and it's just like, oh, fuck me, dude. This guy shows up, it's just like, wait, hold on.
I feel like he was always like super solid. If you really wanted to set him up, but yeah, I mean, over time it just got very difficult for a good purple deck to play units. So with 4s leaving, he basically went with them, and sadly,
Schmo says Chunk, dude. Chunk the Grim Reaper, dude. Very good card. It's a shame it's
He's cool.
leaving. Collateral damage.
I do
Because-
like how they had the idea to at least make sure it's every purple unit and not just
Exactly.
4s.
But it's really all about reconnaissance. If it wasn't for reconnaissance, this set would be, wouldn't be so bad.
God.
But this card is just so vicious.
So who remembers this card existing?
I got this used on me once, and I was like, "Holy shit, that's right! This card exists."
I mean, you only need to explore once.
Hog.
And, it's a negate 5 costs or less for 4. Is that worth it?
Absolutely.
Hell no.
Iowa agrees.
You have the hell no Iowa soundbite now.
You can't even say it's
Card,
all right.
this
You
card
can't even say
was
it's all
printed knowing. I mean, it's been the issue of like a lot of the negates. It's like you're printing this knowing that unforeseen exists, right? You guys are okay with this? Okay, you don't play the game. I get it.
But it goes up to 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
about that.
Except even then, it's the biggest issues were still like 3 MP and below actions. You still weren't really running 5 cost actions.
Right.
Spreading infection, Dragon Lords. Just spreading Dragon Lords, dude. You just real quick negate it. Pog. Dragon Lord's infection, dude. Yeah, nothing really to say about the reconnaissance card. It's doesn't exist. Hell Vanguard. Actually, I forgot about this card entirely. 2/6 flight. Returns self to its pocket or to the EX pocket. 5 cost. Bad nemesis.
Yeah, it was cute at the time, but again, filling your pocket back up with a card like this is probably not a good idea in purple.
It's for that splendid buffet insurance, dude. Just kidding now.
Yeah. I don't think you ever wanted a unit in your pocket when you're playing purple.
It deals 12 damage and summons 3 zombies for 10 MP.
You could play this guy and then now use the new Waka action.
Yep.
That's my deck, dude. Is just Hell Vanguard and Waka. The pocket boys. Unless they get sealed, in which case, oh shit, what do I do? This guy would be good if he was 4 MP, yeah.
All right, no joke. Thank you guys for bringing up Minot. She is helping me a shit ton.
Really?
Oh, really?
Because it gives me so much time to ascend KG.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah.
She doesn't die, and people ignore her.
She's great because no one pays attention to her. It's like, oh.
That wallflower card.
It's that and Lumine, that like the 110, that's the 3 cost. I'm like, that card's got a big booty.
I would play Lumine if it wasn't for the fact that she's a machine. Or he's a machine, sorry.
I was gonna say, what happened now?
That's true. Machine, lol. Keck W, leave. Sting Chameleon, guys remember when Stealth was getting nerfed and they're just like, oh, we're changing Ada Wong and Sting Chameleon? People were like, Sting Chameleon? The hell is that card?
Just, Rider or Chimera Ride Dude, whatever that guy is. Probably the same tier.
Yeah.
Same stats, but he's a 6 cost. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the? Yeah, it's funny the way it worked out, huh? Because when I see this fucking card, I know it's a bot. Because no one plays this card.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. This card was the first card that made me start thinking that there was bots in TEPPEN. There was that old Morgan bot that would just be like, I play nothing but Adas and Sting Chameleon. And I remember seeing them all pop up a lot right after the nerf too. It's almost like, no, see, they still play them after the nerf. It's like, no, that's a bot, man.
Oh no.
And then because that bot always like explores for it and then uses it immediately either on like Ada or the Sting Chameleon.
Right.
Exactly, yeah. And Growers pointed out Stealth or Explorer, dude.
Yeah, this is one of those. Unfortunate.
It's a shame he wasn't the better Explorer for Stealth, dude. I just thought he was kind of cute. Oh.
He was played back when Stealth wasn't nerfed, just a little bit. Maybe as like a one-of if you couldn't find Ada. Just so you can set up your dumb, resonate units faster.
Your dumb resonate units.
Yeah.
See ya. Bye-bye. Oh, I can't wait to get rid of this card.
Yeah.
I like Jury as a character. I do not like this card. Please be gone.
See ya. This card never feels good to lose to.
Yeah, you never want to see it. But I don't know. At the same time, I never thought she was like insanely top tier. It's just, falling in that awkward spot where you need the perfect setup to make her work. But obviously, before Stealth was nerfed, she was pretty ridiculous.
High roll the card exactly, or it's just like, oh my god.
Yeah,
They always
this
have
is
the hook shot.
yeah, like this is slowly where Teppen started turning into a game like that, where you can start with a certain card and just win the game automatically. It's kind of unfortunate that it's becoming more of a reality now, but this definitely was the start of it. You could definitely do some pretty gimmicky jury decks, and you can even do it now. But I don't know if it's worth it.
Yeah, I think I've seen somebody do like bingo jury and then just like new gen Reploids, and they could just give feng shui engines to all their units. But
Yeah, I mean, Kyle ran into a Shield Spire jury hook shot earlier on his stream, and he would have lost the game if not for the fact that the feline kept using actions to give him enough for Dark Destruction.
oh, that's right.
You know, so it's still out there. Can still win games. Can beat good players.
It's awesome
Skill
in my
games.
red purple Genesis deck.
Yeah. I mean, the Genesis idea is cute, but again, I don't know if it's worth it. You'll probably win a couple games with it though.
It's kind of like the people that use Takeda and they explore right away, and then they expect that to carry them to the end of to the finish line.
It might.
Maybe.
It might. I'll take that chance.
Who needs cards to be reliable? Yo, Shenko, the Explore Shenko.
This card's great.
Kind of a huge pog that no one uses, dude.
So underrated. She actually sucks, but yeah, it's
Sucks butt.
it's unfortunate. It's a little unfortunate, right?
You're paying 2 MP for that effect, and you have to do Explore 3 times, which there's only one like real viable Explorer in purple outside of High Roll, so yikes.
Yeah, it's again the same case we mentioned before with the Halt. Getting to an Explore count of 3 in an actual good purple deck is difficult.
You mean it doesn't? Listen. It's interesting because if they put trauma on some regular purple unit, it might be more consistent. So you could just run 3 Colleen's, 3 of whatever that unit is, to get the traumas, and you're still playing a purple deck, and then it's just like, whoops, bounced your Shara, bounced your fucking Orochi. That's gonna hurt.
And I get why they made it 6 cost, but you know, screw it. Just make her 5 costs.
I think 5 is a bit much. You're still like
I want to see it.
Dung Bomb is a 6. And that does the same effect, but you're getting a unit out of this, so this seems like it's a pretty good
Dumb
deal.
Bomb doesn't take any effort. So I want to see her as a 5 cost, and I want to see what Red Purple Jill can do. Because I guarantee it won't make that much of a difference, but it'll be funny to see.
Well, what I mean is you want to be self-sufficient in a what do you call it? Self-sufficient in mono purple explorer context.
Yeah. And the ideas have, you know, come up before, like, oh, what if I do an Explorer again deck and just, you know, do these shitty Explorers and see what happens.
These shitty explorers. I mean,
you can't win with them.
It's the fact they only have one good explorer, and that's weakness. The rest is like, oh god, I better cross my fingers, hope everything works together so I can get one feng shui engine.
Right. I think Stealth is all right. And then, yeah, Jury as well. But, I mean, if you were desperate enough to make this work, then you probably would use Ada.
It's the same. It's the same kind of thing as Urian, but Urian uses Ascension, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so once he's online, it feels really good to bounce some stuff with that and get a unit out of it, too. But
yeah.
Schmo's also saying...
You gotta think, like, what do you want to bounce back with this that would actually make it valuable, right?
A big fucking card.
Right.
A big fucking card, actually. And purple was the original color for every time you go to action phase, they always had like 10 MP, so it kind of fits their thing to be kind of ready for your threats. Instead of using Brainwash to get rid of a card, you could just bounce it and send them back a ton of mana. If
Yeah.
they ascend a Yukimura or a Dragoon, just like send it back. It's like wasting a lot of their fucking time.
Yeah. She's just not that great though. Like purple would rather do it with actions if they can.
That's why I'm saying I think I can't wait for them to get more solid explorers and see if this becomes viable.
Well, if she's going away, then you're not going to be able to see that.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Like,
Like
it
it
would've
doesn't
been
matter
nice.
if the next set introduces a bunch of new explorers if this card doesn't exist anymore, right?
yeah. Because when you think about it, what I try to do is I look at the stats, give it an MP rating, and then just like compare it to how much it costs and what the other stats are or what the other traits are. And this is basically your 3/5 is a 4-mana unit, so you're paying 2 for this effect. So bouncing any unit for 2, great. It's unfortunate that the requirement is like, no thanks.
Yeah, she's not living for long either. So
True that.
but apparently the flavor text says Shenko does not fear death. So
She's fucking ready to die.
yep,
Yo, this was Day of Nightmares, Tigrex?
yep,
Tigrex?
all about the 4s and Tigers.
This
Special
card
guest.
is really good. Although I think it is a stupid tool for Tenkuha. I can't wait to go away, dude.
Damn, Schmo does not want to.
Get
Deal
the
with this
fuck out,
anymore.
Tigrex, dude.
Damn.
I think it's a really cool balanced card, but I do hate that it's just like Tenkuha. It's just like, place this card here, get the fucking 15 damage in. Alright, dude, calm down.
Yeah, I mean this guy can lose to some pretty cheap cards now. So
Oh, totally.
not really the best option anymore for purple unless you want that cheap Tenkoha.
This card is the OG Axel copy. You copy this thing with Axel,
Yeah.
dude, you're going straight to Pound Town. You fucking...
Mhm.
you antibody that thing, it is a fucking nightmare. Jesus
Right.
Christmas, dude. 5'10", all that shit. And the resonate
Yeah.
effect, I think, is nice because just
Right, like you can't make it fly. 'Cause then
Exactly.
it loses all that junk.
that's what I think would have held Orochi in its place, is if it had like resonate. You fucking go fuck yourself. Go fucks itself on resonate.
It dies.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it removes itself
having
from the
kill
game.
itself on Resonate is pretty smart, actually.
Because
Oh,
that
well.
way you'd have to use other means to buff it, and it would be like, oh, that's kind of cool. Now I can use
That means
DeCapri.
too that like I can
Yeah.
go into action phase without being afraid of getting like destroyed by things. Should be
That
nice.
too, but yeah.
Yeah, and I think it really would just open the door for buffing units, and I kind of like that. And you don't really see that too much of that in black anymore because why? You have really potent buffs.
Yeah.
So
And Secret saying you could respond with like a, if they wanted to brainwash this, you just seal it. And I mean, that is a good response, but this still was a really good brainwash target back in the day.
seals your graveyard.
You wouldn't really want to brainwash anything else unless a hunk got out of control, maybe. But yeah.
Tigrex, good card. Don't want to see it in because Tenkuha. Other than that, it's fine. Supreme
Yep.
Senjutsu. Oh my god, this card is so good.
I was thinking about this one earlier. I think this card is, man, this card had so much potential, but that conditional is just way too awkward.
When it enters your hand and your explore count is 3, yes.
Yeah.
Then it costs 3. I
So
mean, it sounds
you-
kind of good.
You cannot draw this card before you hit Explore 3 or else you're screwed.
Yeah, talk about like an
doesn't- it
instant
doesn't
death
work.
sort of thing.
So if they change the wording to say whenever your Explore count hits 3, the cost goes down to 3, all of a sudden this is a very playable card. even with the explore count, being difficult to reach in purple, this is a very good card. But they didn't want to do that, so just never draw it.
Just don't draw it.
Just don't draw it.
It's interesting in the way that if it's fully cocked, dude, you can negate unobliterate. You can negate Rebel's memories. You can negate some strong ass cards, but for 7, that's most likely not ever going to be worth it.
The only situation I could see this seeing play is if you played like Surge.
Oh, that's nice.
Even still, it's not that great.
But when it's active, when those effects are active, it costs just as much as unforeseen interference. So that's super nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is better than unforeseen, obviously, once it hits that point. Yeah. On the same level as Mavericks, even.
Yeah, exactly. And this is it's the end of purple. TM.
Yep.
I need to get a drink. So if you guys want to talk about Hatred Reborn and tell everybody about the history of this fucking card, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hatred Reborn. This card was secretly good for a while, but nobody knew until more 3 costs were introduced to black and other colors in general. And I think we all know how that went. So obviously it's nerfed. It will seal a unit, and it still sees play. You can play it in some black decks. You can play it with Panda, of course, and some other cute 3 costs. So it's still out there. It still gets decent value. It's just more balanced now with this effect. And this had to happen because death effects are so strong, right? That's literally the only reason why. And Astalos, right? That was also a big reason. But more so, it was because of the death effects, right?
Yep. Among death effects combined from other things as well.
Mm-hmm. You could basically get a bunch of MP back for free, thanks to this and some other cards like Warp Research. But in this current state, I do think it's still playable. What do you think, Thursday?
It's still playable. I mean, especially because 3 cost units are getting their stats fucking out of control.
Yeah.
Which would be nice if they calmed down on that shit, but they don't seem to want to.
Yeah. So if this does get cycled out, they could still use something like Defect. You'll just be stuck with a 1 HP unit instead of full health, but they'll still have the death effect or whatever effect you want, which is a pretty fair trade-off, I think. So, yeah. Seeing this go isn't that big of a deal, as it would have been like a couple months ago.
This card used to be a fucking menace.
Yeah.
Now it's bombast.
Sure.
The burn Dynarex. Oh, really? I thought that was core. Oh no, this card's really good.
Diana was definitely not core.
Damn.
He would have been played a shit ton back in the original season if he was.
Day of Nightmares is when I started playing the game, really. I just played offline against AIs until Day of Nightmares came out, so those two kind of merged together for me. Dynarex, man. This card is strong as fuck.
This is one of the reasons why Spike Launch was still pretty high up on the tier list, even after it got nerfed.
3 costs for 4/8. There are units that they just introduced that kill other units to get that fucking stat.
Kill a man for those numbers.
I'd kill some Alfred about to die for 4/8.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really nice, especially if you get that in change form and you buff it up even fucking more, and it's sitting at fucking 610. Holy shit, get down.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's really only going to be one deck that is going to miss it, and I mean, Spike Launch can use it still, but they don't use it as an auto include that much. So
Yeah,
It's still sad to see it go, though. It's a very cool card. I like the design.
It is very interesting. It just requires a lot of danger. 10 health and at this point
Yeah.
in the meta is just so scary.
Change form.
I want change form to pop off, and this is going to make it a
This
lot
guy would
harder.
get big. Yeah. It was a risk to
Liquor?
carry 3 of them, though, right?
Oh, it was. Totally was.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just play it raw, and it just like, oh.
Yeah.
Liquor,
And the
dude.
liquor. I love this card.
This card is very interesting. Even though it's randomly targeted, it's still nice to be like, you know, give something a half dive bomb effect.
It's pretty sick.
Cool buff. Cool buff, bruh.
I like it.
Anything you can play last second to try and like kind of
Eke out more damage.
Yeah, or trip up your opponent is really nice.
Right.
Cool card. But the card's upside down, just like Lilith. Can we have an upside down tournament? Just only upside down cards.
Oh boy.
Just the 2. Double-edged sword. Pretty
Yep.
sure this is getting used in. Is that Schmo's deck or is that some other
It's-
deck?
Seeing play.
It's a very cute card to use whenever they're about to seal you. You're just like, sure.
Yeah. I don't like it personally, but it does pop up every now and then. Like black, red. Sure, you would use it.
I was using blood density, dude. Better watch
or
that
like-
blood density.
Ashura and stuff like that, right? Like it's just a way to buff faster for a little bit less. But yeah, the downside is pretty bad.
I like this
And-
card more than blood destiny, honestly.
Oh really?
Yeah, I just kept drawing Blood Destiny really early on, and I'm like, oh, some
yeah.
stuff's died already, right? And look at it, it's like 1. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Yeah,
dude.
that's the one downside with Destiny, but I still think Destiny is better, even though it has a similar effect.
Yeah, I think overall it's better, but just using it a few times, it just kept showing up early, and I was just like, I can't be having this happen.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Not a bad card, though. A Rebirth.
alright.
Who the fuck uses this card?
This is a gimmick card.
Where have you ever seen this card? And its flavor text is what it's about to fucking be, dude. Buried and forgotten. Fuck this
Oh
card.
god, man, Schmo is getting very passionate tonight.
Yeah, get this fucking bread, dude.
Yeah, fuck this card. It's always been a problem.
Get this fucking card out. Mother tier, dude.
Other tier, I agree.
Obsession is a powerful thing.
Gonna miss this card.
Oh, yeah?
Nope. Fuck it. How about that mana count next to the unit's number actually matter to you? I'm okay with that. That'd be nice.
Oh, -1, and that's it. That's enough. Just draw something from your graveyard. It's fine.
Mhm.
Yikers, dude. This card. It'll be fine. Abigail, though, they're going to miss this card. They're really going to miss this card.
Cool card.
How about a card with 3 HP? I've already stopped paying attention.
Yep. Just assure him, and you're good.
And then give him agility because it's really what you need to make Ashura work well.
Ashura, Bolt Reavers. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make it.
All right, cool.
Gonna make that deck.
Abigail, dude. Fucking ripped.
Abigail Ashura.
Abashura, dude.
Abshura, yeah.
Yeah, this card's pretty underwhelming. I don't think I've ever really seen it.
It's bad.
Rip True Power Dalmater. See ya. See ya.
Yeah, that's one deck I'm happy to see go.
Anjanath, dude,
But-
explore for cruelty? Hell yes. You boys got so much fucking drool.
The best explore card in the game. I'll take it.
That's the way they fucking tout it, man. They're just like, oh my god, use it.
It works against Penguin.
Holy shit. Until they pull out their
Does.
healing card for some reason. Like, what the fuck?
But I know a couple other ways you can work against Penguin in black that doesn't require buffing your unit.
I can think of a
know,
few
Y'all
things.
don't want to deal with numbers on units.
Hey, I hate
Man, I
Penguin
hate-
too. It's okay.
It's better than
Explore
Fighting Spirit.
The Jill butt card, dude. the booty
Never thought of
chaser,
it that
dude.
way. Yeah.
Better than Fighting Spirit. I don't know about that one. I'm
I think
pretty
Fighting
sure.
Spirit's better.
I think Fighting Spirit is literally better because it's the same thing, but doesn't have this pesky
there's no
text on
additional-
here. And
Right.
it goes to show you, Fighting Spirit sucks ass. So why would you run this inferior card? I just feel bad for Timur Shvetsov, dude, because he had to draw this, and it's just like you'll never get. No one will ever see it except for that one Explore Wesker bot that's on the ladder.
Hey man, that's a real human trying to make this card work.
The
believe.
artist, he's just like, oh my god, I can't get this thing work.
I believe. Subtotion.
Hey, what's going on, Toshin? Sharp Tooth, dude. Oh yeah, it is Sharp Tooth, dude. Okay, where's the little flip
Bruh.
card?
Yes, Iowa.
Yes.
Bruh.
He comes back to life, bruh. Oh
While
shit,
looking at multi. Yeah,
Did
this
you
is, a,
know that?
this is a good one.
Angus.
What's up, Iowa?
Oh, did you know that Toshin only plays cards from Core, Basic, and Dawn
Why?
because he refuses to open any packs?
It's kind of a pog when you think about it.
He plays Ouroboros, traditional Ouroboros.
Super
Dude, he's-
traditional.
He's losing half of his deck if Dawn goes out.
He
Done.
would have an issue once if these cards go away. Yes.
This card is pretty good. He's doing the Naruto run, dude. He's fucking ready. He's kind of got a little moob situation going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah. This card was popping off with
Oh yeah.
that green black Bringer of Nightmares deck, but it's just so conditional. And there were some times where they had just two Anguses left in their deck, and it was like revenging each other. Okay.
Yeah, it gets a little silly. There's, I mean, there's some tech that you can do with them that I know Dango and Schmo messed around with a little bit. He's just too expensive at the end of the day. Even if you do find him with Bombast, I feel like it's better spent elsewhere on other units.
It's tough. There's just other units that are just strong as fuck, and so
Yeah.
it's definitely a
It
good
was-
effect. It's just not good enough anymore.
He was cute before the Uro nerf because you could Uro, a high cost and then slam him down right afterwards, and you would be able to get revenge afterwards on a very high cost unit. So you get like 4 cost devils, and, 3 cost tyrants and stuff like that. It was cute.
It was very novel for its time because I think the only time you could put revenge on a unit on any unit was deal with the devil, and that meant ditching cards, and that was kind of scary.
Is that true?
I think.
Yeah. I guess it was.
And it was unreactable too.
Yeah.
Not that you could do much about it.
Yeah. But you never really saw like. I mean, this was around a little bit in the Uro concept, like I said, but overall, you wouldn't really see a lot of it for reasons.
If Agnes was 3 MP, I'd run 3 of them. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like you're paying. It's like revenge makes the thing cheaper, but you're paying extra for this unit's effect, so it's kind of fighting with itself to create value, right?
He'd be a lot better if placed on the field, so you could summon minions and get
Oh
him.
god, that would be disgusting.
Yeah, that's why it's only played from hand.
Nikolai, dude, yuck.
This card sucks.
This card was used to perpetuate those nasty fucking what do you call it? Situations where it's like I don't want to draw my card. I can't play it. It costs too much. Like the early dual color Uro stuff, where it's just like, yo, put it in the
It's random.
graveyard. I can't play it. Yeah, it's the fact it's a random card.
Just random. I feel like this card was never good. I know people would argue and say, you know, he was really good for a short while, but I think I hated this card ever since it first came out. Because I would try playing this guy, like, when I was first playing this set, and he would always, not banish, but he would always kill, like, the one card I would not want him to kill. Like, every time. It's impossible to get something good to happen with this guy. I hate him. Sucks. Stats aren't worth it either.
Yeah, just seeing this guy meant that your opponent was having trouble and they needed to just waste 4 mana to try and fish that card out of their fucking hand, and chances are they didn't get it. Vile. Oh, yeah. That's a good explorer, boys. This guy gets used pretty regularly. Kinda. Sorta.
Yeah, so this is a good one, right?
I mean, this is... Jill was using this, red-black. It let me keep up with the big boys running the zombie shell for a while. Playing Jill Genesis. That was kind of cool.
Yeah. Schmo's just hating everything.
Schmo's like, fuck this card.
This does see play in some Wesker Dark Destruction decks. Not really in Raging Demon. But he pops up every now and then. It's a very solid card, right? Just a little expensive when you consider the, cost total, just to kill a 5 cost or lower. But the fact that it can kill ascended targets is pretty valuable.
Yeah, it's funny how much that extra cost does for corrosion. Like when I used it in Genesis, it was funny that like I'd get my two explorers and then I don't want any more. So sometimes I'm forced to play this card, which feels bad. And sometimes I would fill my pocket intentionally with Genesis to make the cheaper corrosion show up. And then people will go to their way to try and kill this, so I'd waste an explorer. I'm like, good, I don't want anyway. I don't want a fucking 3 cost corrosion. I want 2 cost.
I didn't want that anyway.
But they act like they're fucking smart. Like, ooh, got him. Ooh, 1 less noodles.
Right.
Yo, the fucking spaghetti dinner at your friend's place, dude.
I think, corrosion will still carry on. Connected to that one fat dude.
Zabi?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
And
He's pretty good.
I saw him recently in a screenshot. I forget who they were going up against, but yeah, still see some play. And it's not the worst in the world for Vile to explore on death. Like usually a death explore would be risky, but the fact that it's in black doesn't mean it's that big of a risk.
Exactly.
It can be, but it's not the worst thing in the world, right? Like this is one of the few colors where like explore deaths are okay, right?
A noodles emote?
Yep. A risk in every color, but
yeah.
I should have done a noodles emote. I've been making fun of this card since the beginning. It's hella good though, not because I'm dude.
Yeah, it's solid.
It is super satisfying when I was playing Zombo Genesis, man, because it was just like if you get a bunch of these, you could just X Hunters comes out and you're like, okay, 1, 2, and then it's just like get some more, 3, negate, okay, 4. Fuck you, dude. I got plenty of them. But yeah, G-Adult I saw was one of the things that stuck out in my mind with things that are leaving. Thank the fucking Lord. Fuck this card.
I don't like it.
It's just boring. it just kind of pisses in the face of every fucking red player that wanted to try and make like an Ascension deck out of what do you call it, Gendrum, because that's the cheapest unit that red can get their hands on, and then it's just like, ooh boy, and then they're just like G adults like, actually I have a unit that produces units, and it costs 5, so it can't be easily removed, and when the units show up, they hurt my enemy. All right, dude, whatever.
Yeah.
So it's just a really good thing.
It's a tricky card because I don't think it ever really found a place outside of like a gimmicky Valasak Dark Destruction setup.
I was gonna mention that too.
Like that's really the only thing I can think of. I mean, there were other action cards in black that, you know, benefit off of a full graveyard. Going back to Blood Destiny, of course. But you never really saw people take advantage of that in general. And obviously, you're not going to use something like Living Death or Rebirth if you're using a card like this. I mean, people would try it, and then they would see why it's a bad idea. But it's a solid card. It just never really found like a proper home. Like I never think it ever fit in anything. Like even Burn Ouroboros was trying this for a while, and it just felt like a gimmick more than anything.
Yeah, I just hate it as a graveyard filler.
You could use it in a dive bomb deck, sure. And originally it was helping set up Ascension targets, but now there are 3 costs that you can just do that with.
Fuck them. Fuck them all, dude. Vega, dude. The cruelty for Explorer. This card
Classic.
never classic, dude. 2/8, so it's got bad stats and has a bad Explorer, but it's when played though, so no one can seal it, right? Wrong.
Wrong, bitch.
The price is wrong, bitch.
What a weird card.
Yeah, very weird. No, thank you. I don't think there's anything to say about Vega. No one's used it.
I've maybe seen it like twice my entire life.
This man is really trying to compete with the Morgan Butt card. That's the partner card. That's what it goes with. William Burke and G1. G1, My Little Pony, dude. He's fucking ready to go. This one is basically just Vial that costs more for a stronger unit, which you're playing it for the corrosion, you're not really playing it for the unit, so unless the stats are going to be super high, there's no reason to play it like this.
You would see it sometimes on top of Vial just to get your Explore count up faster, but I feel like, I don't know, man. I don't know why Black got so many Corrosion Explorers at the end of the day. Like, they really couldn't think of anything else.
I think that might be the problem, is that they can't think of things for them to explore for, like, it's just like, oh, what kind of purple Explorer can we give them? Attack debuff? It's stealth?
You could have done, what's it? You know what they could use? They could use another Predation. That's what I think.
Explore for old Predation. I'm taking the old Predation out of the game, though. Just, you gotta explore for it now. That would make sense. And then you'd have people being like, haha, I'm gonna play Genesis. Oh my god, now you can't kill me. Be really funny.
Sure.
Sure, dude. Did anyone actually use this card? Anybody?
It would pop up every now and then, but yeah. Like Ouroboros would bring this back so you can get more corrosions, and it was just super gimmicky stuff like that.
Creature. Not too bad as a creature. High max. Oh, really?
Yep.
I thought
Yep,
this
yep,
card
yep.
was pretty cool, but when they changed Revenge, it kind of made it unviable. Because that used to bump this guy down to 2. And that was maximum pog, dude. 4/7 flying for 2? Are you kidding? That's fucking wild.
Yeah, Revenge nerf didn't do him any favors, but he was just an average card overall. Even as a one-of, I never liked playing him. It just took too long to get him out.
Yeah, the fact that he comes out so weak, like the amount of MP that you're, he's like a 3 MP unit, but you're paying 2 for that revenge, which
Yeah.
is the amount that you'd be saving anyway. So it's just like, it might as well just be a 4 cost, 2/5 that you have to play for 4 again. Just a yikes. Oh wait, this card you don't like? The Albert Wesker that gains off of revenge?
Yeah, this card isn't that good.
Is it because of his posture?
Yeah. Just not crazy about how he's drawn compared to like the other Wesker arts that you get in this game. Where he's like actually good posture, standing up or doing some crazy stuff.
What about this? What about the regular card, the regular version? Where he looks like he's taking he's posing for a picture.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed that more.
Hmm.
Because of the the city going to hell. That's really good artwork right there. Was hoping the secret would go into that more.
The secret is when he doesn't have any sunglasses.
Yeah.
1/1 for every
Imagine
revenge.
Imagine a secret version of that though. Okay, yeah, whatever. Be badass.
Used to be good.
Yeah, this card is all right. Even when Revenge was like taking over for a bit before the nerf, this guy could get pretty big for sure. But at the end of the day, it was like useless in a Dark Destruction mirror. So I don't know why you were playing him.
I mean, when you think about it this way, like if you to get Sigma to full power to get him to 7/11, you need to get 8 revenge count. So
Yeah.
by the time you're at full power with Sigma, you could hit the board with this guy 8/11. Sounds really good, but it's also huge cost, and you generally get to the bottom of your deck by the time you get Sigma active. So you have to, if you run into this guy early on, you're just like, fuck this card, I can't use it for a while. When would be the
Yeah.
earliest time to use it?
Oh, sometimes you would just be forced to play it out with like +3, and
Yeah,
not a good feeling.
I'd say 4.
4 was pretty acceptable, but yeah, sometimes it's 3 and under. It's not a good feeling.
Yeah, I like to think of it as like when is the earliest you should play it. It's kind of like the same deal with Explore Nero, where it's like sometimes shows up too early and then you have to play him out. But when can I play him and not feel bad about myself?
And you would think something like Dark Exchange would actually buff this guy. You just don't really see it happening yet.
That's a good point. Untapped potential, maybe.
Yeah, I'm sure someone tried it, but it's just so slow.
Meanwhile, Nemesis, speaking of untapped potential, nah. Nemi is just ass.
Poor guy. This poor guy. Poor creature.
He can get out of hand if you don't banish him, don't seal him, don't
Yeah.
all that crap.
He's only good in one matchup, and you just gotta hope they don't have Living Death, I guess. Because Ouroboros is the only good matchup that this card is in. Doing anything against, literally everything else will just ignore it or seal it, steal it, blow it up. I don't know. Just pretty awkward. If
Will
only
you
there was a way
miss
to
it?
like cut his cost.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to say I'm gonna miss this card. I like the design, but it's just so bad as a 5 cost.
It's weird because I think even if you give him revenge, he will still return to your pocket but at
Yeah.
5 cost, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it like the death effect happens before the revenge? So
You have to get it sealed, and then you give
Yes.
it revenge afterwards.
yes.
That's how you do it.
Ultimate praise.
These cards are really good.
Who was saying
I mean,
this
it
card
always-
sucks?
You can only see he's playing like one deck, but it's really good.
It's really nice to cut that health. Look and get that, 5 out of 12 damage for spike launch immediately.
Uh-huh. And it will banish cards if you are lower, which is really nice as a trade. Because if you're on your on the verge of death, you don't want to play this card to kill yourself, right? So at least they thought that through. But this card's really cool. There's a lot you can do with this since it kills any unit in the game. Yeah, pretty popular with nerd players.
If only all destroys sacked health equal to their cost, that makes sense. That'd be sick. Sick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. Wouldn't work.
Yeah, this is a very good card. Nice and balanced. Meanwhile, this card, I kind of enjoyed using this card in Red Black Jill. It was basically a nice little destroy that you could get to work on 6 costs, which 6 costs pretty common. You could it was something you could use to kill something just outside your range, right? Like if you wanted to kill someone's FD Ryu, if you wanted to kill someone's Kushala, wanted to kill someone's, it worked out more often than you'd think. I ran one of these, and it seemed like it came in handy quite a few times.
With what are you exploring? Corrosion?
It was like a couple corrosions, but it was also, detonation. But detonation was slower then.
Oh, you were doing the dual cover. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I think at the end of the day, most of us just accepted paying 1 extra mana to kill whatever we wanted. As you're seeing today with all the obliterates and betrayals, that's the better 6 cost target. Destroy, and even though this costs 1 less, betrayal, you don't have to do anything with it to have a much better effect, I think, at the end of the day.
Yeah, for monocolor, it's harder to justify, but for dual color, I did like it for reaching 1 MP higher. Disease Souls, that. Just play Nohime. Well, yeah, today.
That's a good explore, actually. That's a fair point.
Oh yeah, just play Nohime to get it active, yeah. Disease Souls. This card, dude, I do like this card for dual color. For monocolor, whatever. But dual color, I do kind of use this card as a go-to to remove stuff.
Yeah, this card was secret tech for like a week, and then just kind of went away again. This was being used in some Uro decks and Ashura.
When I played Zombo Genesis, this was my God, I'm so fucking tired of your bullshit with V. It's just like, fuck it, we'll just do that.
Yeah, Schmo uses it. It's a cute tech card. Not the worst destroy, right? Since it is killing anything, and there's no real penalty other than giving them revenge. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it is pretty effective for a 5 cost. Being able to kill like an Orochi or something, and then slap a zombie in its place, which is less threatening. Pretty good.
Sliding Worm, I'm sad. I do like this card.
Yeah, your worm's going away.
Damn it. I like this guy. 6 costs, so it evades a lot of common destroys. And I mean, the only limitation is you kind of have to block with it.
Yeah. With all their victory units, you can't really just throw it out there and hope it kills something weak, right?
Come on.
It's probably not going to happen. Like, oh, they blocked with a 3/2 zombie. This is my lucky day.
Yes. But it's really cool how you can put dive bomb on this, and if its attack line gets to the end and it kills something, then in the victory condition procs first.
Yeah. With dive bomb. That's a pretty good setup.
It's pretty sick.
Yep.
That's something that people don't usually know, so they might kind of block with it, just thinking like, yeah, whatever. But Giant Infected Worm is a 4/8 with a victory, with a fucking fat victory effect. And the MP cost goes up, which is semi-relevant.
So how much more balanced would this next card be that we're going to look at if it had to get a victory?
Say what now?
How much more balanced would the next card be if it had to get a victory?
Oh, okay. If Tyrant had to get a victory to change.
Yeah.
A
You
hell
just
of a
gotta
lot.
be thinking ahead. That'd be
I
pretty
was,
funny.
I was like, why on earth would you give Super Tyrant a victory? No, just a slow one.
Right.
I'll tell you what, this card's fucking hilarious. If you beat, if you place Artifact X in front of this thing, my
Oh, yeah.
favorite fucking thing ever, dude.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Artifact X dies, it turns into a monster. No.
For world.
Yeah, I think victory would make this a lot fucking fairer. You'd see this in Dive Bomb Boys,
Pretty silly. Yeah, I'd be gonna dive bomb.
but that's kind of how it be sometimes. That fucking worm is 2/4 for 6. This is 2/5 for 6, but this is, I mean, guaranteed unless something fucking happens. You're guaranteed getting a second unit out of it. Which, wait. What happens to Sliding Worm? Sends itself to the graveyard. Interesting. I was curious if it flipped or if it...
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, Tyrant.
It would make it terrible or decent. Want to become famous? Can someone get that? I can't ban stuff from my from OBS.
I'm
Thank
not a
you.
mod.
You're not a mod? What the?
No.
Oh, we timed you out that one time.
Did you?
Yeah, we timed you out that one time, I think.
I don't recall that.
Remember someone spent channel points to have you muted, timed out?
I don't remember why though.
I forget what it was.
It removes mod.
Yeah, if you time someone out, you remove their mod ship.
Really? I didn't know that.
Oh, I guess we could talk about Tyrant being removed. Is anyone else happy about this one?
Yeah, fuck that card.
Anyone tired of seeing Super Tyrant?
Yeah, he had a good run. I'm fine with laying it to rest.
Fuck
He
that
served
card.
me well. It got a little out of control.
I do like that the synergy though with what do you call it? The 3/6s, the growths, using like Otomo to bring like a Tyrant back. I mean, yeah, there's obviously better use in like just using fucking Rebirth, but if the only way you could bring him back was like Ouroboros or like Otomo, that'd be kind of neat. But just Rebirth makes this card just inescapable. The fact that when it dies, it goes to the graveyard and then it creates another card. So you're getting 2 strong units for 6 MP. That's wild.
Loop is
On
too
top of
much.
the fact that it's you can fill your deck with just very little units because you're getting 6 units out of these 3.
Exactly.
Potentially more, right? Because every time the slow tyrant dies, you're getting another clone, assuming it's not from Oro. Like from Rebirth, you're just getting another slow tyrant and another slow tyrant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just got out of hand so much. And the fact that like 2/8 with agility combo already really strong, already stronger than HK Chun. Chun is strong, and it's manageable as a 2/8 agility combo, but if you give it a single fucking buff, if you give it a psycho power, this card is obnoxious as fuck.
Yeah,
It will just shred anything in its path.
it's the old days. You either get murder spiked or you avoid it with a psycho power, and you win the game.
It just felt like one of those cards where they're like, yeah, it's balanced, you know, stats look good, looks great, and then it's just like they print it, and then people are just like, oh yeah, we put buffs in this color. Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, you're essentially getting a bunch of legendary cards at this point because it's basically a heavily kicked Strongly, but better for only 1 extra MP. But you can keep bringing it back for cheaper.
God damn.
And
And
yeah,
yep,
they never really did anything about it. I don't know why.
Scavenger.
I'm
Yo, this fucking card gotta take a
Yeah.
fucking reading test.
Yeah, this is one of the cards I was thinking of that was based off of Graveyard, which would pair up with Geodude and all the younglings. But there's one problem with this card.
It's too long. You can't read it in 10 seconds. Just kidding.
No, it's in the first 3 words.
Deals damage.
Damage. Yep.
Son of a bitch.
Damage.
And that's too risky.
Why would you
Oh,
want to deal damage?
It
in
deals
black?
X damage. You can only use it against X. I get it.
You're hurting X, yeah.
Where
Basically
X is
what
the
it is.
hero in your graveyard.
What if X was in that picture, just like getting
And he's like,
mauled,
ah.
just
Then I
mutilated?
could be like, look, X is in the game.
Dude, it's
Um,
just mommy and daddy time, okay?
But yeah, that's right, Alchemist. That is the biggest issue for an action card in black. You never want to see the word damage. There's no reason to run a card like this in black.
You want to see MP. or 4 MP or greater, dude. Whoa.
I mean, the D word just needs to change. That's all. So, X destroy. You know, destroy the whole board.
Yeah, they need more of those.
This was something like that.
This card is a fair heal. I can't believe it's such a fair heal. Yikers, dude.
Yeah, like the healing is cool, but again, it's very rare. And I don't know. You can do a shit ton of damage with this though. It's pretty funny.
All I know is you kill. Oh wait, you can't. It's original HP. I was gonna say you kill a Miko with it. It's like no, you kill a fucking what do you call it? You kill Flame Stag. It's just like Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Dalmador.
Kill Delmander. It's like it's too much healing.
Yeah.
Actually, Akuma has 71 HP. People will miss Scavenger. It's nice little reading project.
Oh boy.
Fucking Jetta. This card, I have a clip. That fucking shit is hilarious, dude. This guy didn't know what the fuck Salvation of Souls was. He kept trying to buff his units, and I'm like, honey, please don't do that.
I'm still kind of upset they wasted a couple legendary slots on victory units.
Oh man, falls in the same fucking pit as goddamn Teoster, where it's like, did you get a victory? No? Well, this card just wasted all your fucking time.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I want to miss Jetta. Never really liked this card. Even when I would lose to it, I felt like it wasn't that good. Still felt like a gimmick at the end of the day. Salvation is a cute card, though. It's very interesting. There's really nothing else
Yeah.
like it.
I was gonna say it is very unique. When I used it on that one guy in that one deck,
Yeah.
it was pretty cool.
But there's some cards that come close to it, right? Like Earth Mothers and, Terraform, maybe something like that. Or, yeah, some other stuff. But this one is more unique, right?
It's a buff for Wanda. You can't even get that much out of using Bushin on it. God damn it.
Jetta Genesis meme, yeah.
Genesis.
Mm-hmm. The fact that it affects the whole board and not just the opponents is pretty interesting.
That's super cool. Fucking bagel juice.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn bagel juice.
The only reason to play Black Explorer would be, which is absolutely terrible.
Don't do it. Only do it if you're a bot and you're Wesker and you just love using this card.
Exploraboros.
Explorer Burrows.
When setting this up, yeah. Why is it only 5 or less? Like, it's terrible.
But if your explore count is 3 or higher.
Yeah. So, explore 3 or higher. Do the same thing as an Alexia that ascends.
It's kind of a pog.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So this should just be a random enemy unit. Doesn't matter what the cost is. And even still, it wouldn't be playable. Just because Explore decks in black that are focusing on Explorers are not that good.
Oh.
Until they get a good Explorer that is cost effective, you would never see this.
I feel like the big successor to this was Krauser, where it was just like, cool effect, but I have to work way too hard for this, and it's not that strong, so
Yeah, sure.
nah.
Yeah, and if you get stuck with this in your hand, it just feels bad. Yeah, it has flight, but those stats aren't that great either.
It's Flying Cody. Whoopee.
It needs to destroy higher, but it doesn't matter.
And then here it is, the last card in the whole fucking set. Good lord.
Very
See you
appropriate.
later. Very appropriate, dude. This
Scrubbiest fucking card. I'm so happy it's gone.
fucking children's hour, dude. Now, if talk about an emote, that would be a cool emote. This face right here,
All the faces.
all the faces.
You know, this card gets a bad rap. I don't think it's that.
I think it's okay.
It's fine. It's alright.
It's okay.
Natural cycle.
Yeah, dude, just natural cycle it. It's easy every time.
Loses to ceasefire.
Loses the ceasefire, dude.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't even fully lose the ceasefire. It still gets rid of their board, but it just
It does.
doesn't win you the game.
I still have seen people quit when ceasefires the response.
Yeah, because they needed that to win them the game.
Yeah.
But that's why I hate this card. It's even its best counter is just, oh, I just didn't completely shit on you. I still removed your board.
It's and there are a lot of ways that you can set it up where it is unfair to the opponent. Late game, it actually gets a little dicey, but sometimes you just have to use it and hope for the best. But yeah, more or less the randomness is why it's a problem card. The banish effect is also an issue. I mean, we all suggested ideas on how we can change it and deal with it, but yeah, overall it's gonna go away soon, so I guess that's fine. We'll see how things go next year without this card.
See, look how good this would be as an emote, dude.
That would be pretty weird.
What emotion is it showing?
Shock and awe.
Let me undo all this. There we go.
There's more than 2 legendaries that can counter this schmo. You can counter this with your own living death. Have you ever thought about that?
Have you thought about that?
Yeah, I bet you didn't.
Can your grandfather do this?
Hey,
Exactly.
I don't know. I did that one time in an Uromir and it was hilarious. Like, it's
Remove everything. You see that nice board you got there? Well, it's fucking gone.
the emotion as I stub my toe. Yeah, my toe. Yeah, this has always been like a top tier card. At the end of the day, it's pretty pretty damn good.
Gross.
Costs a lot though, huh?
Kind of pricey, huh?
Yeah, it's a little expensive.
Kind of pricey to completely unfuck the board
Yeah,
and
unless they have
refund
mana
it, dude.
reduced units, if their board is full, you're removing at least 9 mana worth of units. Okay.
I mean, there are some points in the game where you just can't wait to play it out because you're gonna die.
I'm so sorry.
It's
so fucking.
It's not like it's not something that you can just throw out there right away, right? It's
Yeah, there's not a
It-
2 MP
it-
card that just.
there are some ways that you well, I'm talking about mostly like mid to late game. If it's stuck in your hand and you can wait it out or you can play some other stuff out. Decisions have to be made, but it's still a
can't
very
wait.
strong card. Yeah, Mavericks would definitely. I think the only time Living Death was not effective was when Mavericks memories could negate it.
Bring it back. Fuck them.
It's funny because I remember feeling so bad for you black players that just couldn't play your big board clears, and I was like,
Yeah, we
man,
had it rough
Mavericks
out there.
memories, dude.
It was
Damn.
tough times.
Bring it back. I don't care. They can negate my natural cycle. I don't give a shit at this point. Just get rid of all these board wipes.
Yeah, I mean the dual color
Give
players
them
don't
some
care.
risk behind
Right?
it.
So it's one of the more interesting cards. I know it's very polarizing and most people hate it, but
I think it's
unique.
uninteresting as shit. I
It's
think it's one of the
unique.
most uninteresting cards in the game.
it was very special, and I'll kind of miss it, but sacrifices have to be made. It's understood.
that's not how most black decks go, but sacrifices have to be made. Nah.
Memories.
Oh
times.
no, dude.
Dude, what the hell is Ouroboros gonna do?
Fuck
Something else.
it. Delete it. I don't care anymore.
To figure that out. I guess
Something
with the black update, we're gonna get some good stuff. What if they just make a Living Death 2 in the next set?
Dying death. I think they should just make a card in green that's just dying life. It's the exact opposite. Fuck the card that was just played, dude.
It's just my lifestyle determining my death style at this point. I'll be piling festering columns. Yeah, so it's interesting going forward. We looked at all these cards, and I mean, there's going to be a new expansion that replaces it, in theory. So, what do you think they'll do with this new expansion? Like, do you think they'll introduce a whole batch of new explorers? Do you think they will, reintroduce some of these cards with a fresh coat of paint, but with slightly different effects and costs? Like, what do you think is going to happen?
I think they want to replace the ones that help certain archetypes and are healthy. Hopefully they'll acknowledge that one.
So, explore.
Yeah. Hooray!
And I'm sure the other stuff. I mean, there's already versions of the other stuff out there, more or less. So I guess you don't need to make newer versions of like Tyrant and Living Death and Rebirth. Yeah. It'd be interesting though to see what they go forward with the next hero. Virgil was the new hero. I think Explorer would be weird. It's probably not Virgil. It's most likely black.
Maybe Joel will be viable next set. Haha.
So if they do more Explorer and the hero is black, that would be very interesting because Black Explorer has been pretty mediocre. So very curious to see what they do about that.
Dude, it's the month, dude. Joel's month, next month. Even though like some people like just crop up every once in a while, do well, and then it's just like, all right, not gonna play her anymore.
Jill's doing pretty well in rank though.
Oh, I know.
A lot
I'm
of
seeing
good
people doing well.
representation. I was messing around with Current's deck and free play,
And I know it's not really a good barometer, but I think I won like 7 games in a row with her.
I need to give it
Pretty
another shot.
good.
I need to
Pretty
try it
good, pretty good.
again, but I'm also fucking mad burn, dude.
Yeah.
I know I'm gonna
I
run
mean,
into Living Death, or not Living Death, Living fucking Akuma.
it's tough right now because we're winding down the end of the year, and you know the qualifiers just happened, and kind of just waiting until World Finals and then seeing what happens in 2021 for Teppen.
Wow.
Kind of hard to believe we're almost there. Yeah.
We're almost done with this year, and then we can have an even worse year. Last 4 years, man, I've just been like, God, thank God this year's over, and then it can't get any worse, right? And then it just gets worse. It's like, Jesus fucking
Well, yeah, that
Christ.
was. I definitely noticed that in the past 2 years. Last year was really rough for me personally. This year, mixed bag, but I don't know. I feel like just gotta stay positive and enjoy the things in life that you can enjoy, like this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm having so much
Sure.
fun.
Sure.
I'm making a
And,
fucking X
you know.
burn deck because I'm tired of all these destroys. I'm having fun.
Holy shit,
That
dude.
sounds good. I want to see
I
that.
did.
That
I
sounds
did
cool.
just beat a spike dive bomb because it was just
Nice.
all burn and he had no damage. And then I played a. Actually, I don't know why I didn't think of Itsuki, but I played the red, 5 cost, the crush guy. Threw
Oh,
guy
nice.
armor on him, gave him Doll's memories, and spike
Oh,
dive
boy.
bomb was like, I don't know what to do.
Wow. Sounds very involving.
The 5-cost red guy, the wacky guy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nice.
but I'm just gonna replace it with Itsuki because she comes with heavy pierce. I don't know why. I did.
Yep. It's pretty good.
Heavy purse.
So we're good on the set rotation, right?
That's it. We talked about every single fucking thing.
We didn't mention what's happening this weekend.
We didn't. What is happening this weekend?
And we never will.
Iowa.
We never will.
Yes, Chris.
You want to tell the people what's happening this weekend?
Sure. I definitely do want to do that.
Here, let me just get my notes.
But will I do it? Okay, sure.
Mm.
So, this weekend, we will be attempting to help our fellow qualifiers to get ready for Worlds. Because they have to submit their decks on December 1st, is what I recently found out.
Mhm.
So, there's not really much time left. And I would love it for, everybody. It doesn't matter, like, if you're good or bad, but just come out to see and show what you got to offer. I consider it kind of like a is the word I'm looking for, like a blowout bang for our qualifiers, just to like help them out, to
What?
help them learn. I don't know, but basically we're trying to send them off, trying to help them figure out their decks.
Yeah.
I think
It's just giving them practice and
I think
Yeah.
session, dude.
seeing what works.
I might even join the tournament if we don't get enough people, to be
Oh,
honest
wow.
with you. Even though I'm also organizing the event and probably TOing,
Damn.
I
Collusion?
highly recommend joining.
Iowa's
Just-
opponents keep not showing up. He wins.
And you know what? You don't even have to play meta.
Mhm.
You don't even have to play meta. You can play the most degen shit, because there's gonna be how many people at the tournament? 32.
Oh, I don't know.
At the Worlds, yeah.
I'd recommend everyone enter.
Can somebody take over for me for explaining the event? I got to take care
Bro,
of
you could bring X and somehow beat Kyle P with X. Wait, no. What did I beat him with? I beat Dongo with X. You could beat Dongo with X.
Yeah.
You could beat Kyle P with purple, green, growth 0.
Uh-huh. It's true.
It's possible. Because my man does not know that Sonin Sand negates 4 costs. It can happen. They're not ready for it. I'm telling you.
It does. It does. Yeah. It's pretty good. Yeah. So the tournament will be this weekend. I forget what day it is. It's a Saturday or Sunday? It's a Sunday, right?
Yeah. Wait. What's that?
I
It is
do
a Sunday.
believe
It is this coming Sunday. Of course, the entry will be free. I do believe it'll be the same format as we did in the exhibition, where you have to bring 3 decks, and then based on who your opponent is, you can choose 2 of those 3 decks, and you have to win with both of them. You can't use the same deck twice if you had won with it. So keeping that in mind, I believe out of the decks you can bring, you can't use the same hero, but you can use the same color. So you can do what I did and bring 3 black decks, or you can bring 1 red, 2 purple. The choice is up to you, as long as they're different heroes. And Secret Walls has the times. It's 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific on
Thank
Sunday.
you for the follow.
And this will be streamed on the community channel as usual. You do not have to be a streamer to enter, so don't worry about that. Those of us that are entering will be streaming it, but again, no pressure. This is mostly for fun. I don't know what's on the line for first place. There might be a Matcherino set up for it, but I don't know if anyone's donated to a prize pot at this point. Iowa would have to share that information, and I'm sure he's going to get the word out in a Twitter blast within the next day or so.
Ooh, the Twitter blast.
So you can get more information there. But I imagine he will be the one that you want to submit your decks to, and it's standard. There's no card limits or legend only garbage. You can use whatever decks you want for this tournament. And again, the main purpose is for getting everyone hyped and ready for Worlds next month.
It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, that's about it. I don't know if there's anything else to mention.
Yeah, I think you got everything. That was crazy good.
Oh, thank you.
Sure did. I do want to drop some links though. So here is the match arena. We so far have, I believe, $8.60.
Ooh.
But depending on turnout, I know that we do have a lot of. I'm also dropping the links in the chat right now.
Mm-hmm.
So that is the match arena link. $8.60. But I know we have some what is it? Diehard TEPPEN fans that love to see a good show, and they usually donate hella money when we have a lot of people. So
Oh yeah.
if you come out, even myself, if we get I don't know 16 people, I'll even donate some more.
Nice.
But if we get I don't know 7 people, I'm gonna be all right, let's get ourselves.
Fuck this whole tournament. Just
Did him dirty.
I was gonna be I'm gonna join 7 times.
Right.
Yo, I'm
That's
proud
the,
of myself with this effect,
maybe
dude. You see this shit on the stream, dude? Look at
Yeah, I'm
this.
seeing it. I'm seeing it.
It's pretty
So in the
dope.
chat, we got the Mascherino link. That's for you to look at all of the details, look at the prize pot, and see the date and time. We have the showcase, which is showing you the world's format, so you can get an idea of how it's done by other players, as well as what to expect. And then we have the registration link, which you can use to register for the tournament. But yeah, I think I heard everybody here is entering. Maybe
I'll be doing it. I'll get blown out, but I'll do it.
I'm in.
thirsty.
Yeah, it should be.
You're like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I fucked
not?
up. I played Cammy at Memory 6. I'm not
Oh.
happy.
He's too focused.
I feel
Not
that.
clearly not focused enough if I played Cammy at Memory 6.
Wah, wah.
Just the delay of yeah,
Yeah.
we'll be there.
Yeah.
As he's
Happens.
boarding a plane out of the country, dude. Just I'll be there, dude. And everybody else in chat is gonna be there, right? 27 viewers, dude. We had 37 a minute ago. They're out of here, dude. Tournament?
Cosplay is
I'm
streaming.
gone. Oh, they want
Yeah.
that. They want that hot footage.
Yeah, cosplay's on, and he's wearing a sleeveless tank or something.
So am I, but
Yeah. Well, you're not on the stream.
I could be.
You could be. I'm just saying.
Listen, I was doing that earlier. If you guys were watching me play Final Fantasy 11, don't watch a fucking overweight guy play a fucking MMO that's fucking 16 years old, dude.
Is anyone else streaming tonight?
No.
No.
I'm guessing no.
I'll stream tomorrow.
About tomorrow. When?
Try and make it
Usual.
around 3:30, maybe a little earlier. I've been trying to wake up earlier. I keep staying up until like 6 a.m. and it's just like, uh-oh, sun's coming up. Better go to bed.
So I'm gonna do a special double header stream tomorrow. Just the announcement. And I'm calling it Raging Demon Souls.
Oh, pog.
You can probably figure out what I'm gonna do.
I don't think
Pokemon.
so. Pokemon, dude. Cards are-
Yeah, pretty hype, man. I haven't played Pokemon in like 10
Sword
years.
and Shield, dude. Pog.
Yeah, I'll be posting about that on Twitter tomorrow too. But I just had the idea today to do that because I definitely want to play more Demon Souls. That game's pretty good. But I also want to get some Teppen in.
It's the way to do it. Play tap and reward yourself with the other game.
Yeah. Final Fantasy 1. I'm not good at that one.
Final Fantasy 1. I'm going to speed run all the
But
Final
Die
Fantasy
1000
games.
Deaths. Estonian Demon Souls with a character that looks like Akuma. That's actually a cool idea. I still have to finish my first run. And then I might do special runs afterwards, but we'll see.
That's funny though, fist only.
Yeah, you can use like your bare hands or special gloves to run through the game. Some streamers have been doing it.
What game?
Demon Souls, the game that you tried for 10 minutes and then quit for Street Fighter.
It wasn't 10 minutes.
I
Hour
know, I'm
two.
messing with you.
So
Wait,
how many?
they use their gloves?
You can unequip your weapons and use your bare fist to fight. But you also find like special gloves and like claws, kind of like Vega, later on in the game.
Oh,
Like, there's a bunch of different melee weapons you can use.
I don't know how people play that game. It was extremely difficult and made me sad.
I gave you all the advice you need to know when playing that game.
Press buttons.
I didn't see it. Either I didn't see it or I didn't understand it. I don't remember.
Well, I said don't get upset when you die, and then
Oh,
and then you said, yeah, that's easy for me. If I die, I'm just gonna turn it off.
I'm just gonna throw it outside my fucking window, dude.
And then sure enough, you lived up to your word. That's
Yeah.
exactly what you did.
Yep. Pretty much.
That's how it works. You die, you turn the game off.
Dude, there is just ridiculously amounts of repetition that I did not enjoy. I would die and I would go all the way back.
Yeah. I mean, you're like not required to kill everything. I think that's another thing that would be good to know.
I never understood the fog walls.
You could. Oh yeah,
Excuse
they're
me,
basically
the
hidden.
what?
I mean, they're in the original games. They're basically like hidden loading screens, and you don't need them in this version since the loading is super fast. But they keep them in there for nostalgia's sake.
Okay, so I don't have to kill things to enter the fog.
No, you can enter them whenever you want. Like the
Oh,
really
shoot.
big fog walls will usually lead the bosses. So it's kind of like a guessing game at some points when you see a fog wall. Like, is there a big boss behind you or not? So you kind of get nervous. But yeah, it's just part of the experience.
Interesting. I'll have to give it a try. So again,
It's good. It's really fun. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
when
like it a lot.
is Chris streaming Bug Snacks?
oh yeah,
I might do a special bug snack stream soon. I
Oh,
haven't figured it out
shit,
yet.
dude.
But I mean, I have a bunch of stuff on my PS5. I've been wanting to go back to Ghost of Tsushima. Maybe Resident Evil 2 remake. I never finished it. Yeah, whole bunch of stuff that I could play on there now.
There's a lot of cat jam.
The streaming through my PS5 at like 1080, 60 FPS is pretty nutty. Like, I cannot do that on my laptop, so I have
Did they
slightly
give
better piece of streaming software.
did they give you a choice for your mic?
I am using the wireless PS4 headset that I got a long time ago. And the microphone on there is pretty nice. It was a little tinny on my first stream, but I just ended up turning it down in the mix and it worked out really well.
Oh, that's
But
good.
you can use a microphone that's built into the PS5 controller. But I didn't like using it because there was an echo coming through on the TV. You can also hear me like clacking the buttons like wild at some points. Like all that goes through the microphone. But it's a really strong microphone. It's kind of cool. You can always mute the mic though if you want.
Yeah. I actually went inside of one of your streams, and then the sound was kind of bad, so I left. But
Damn.
it's okay.
Ugh.
I came through.
Was it yesterday or Friday?
I don't remember, but it was one of the
Friday was when I was trying to figure it out. That was the first night I did it. Yeah,
You
yesterday was a really good stream though. I was on for like 6 hours or something.
Chris D has P5, and I really want to see more people play P5.
Oh,
I
yeah,
printed
do
the
have
whole
Persona.
thing.
Do I guess I could do a Persona stream? I didn't think about that as a possibility.
Persona's one of my favorite games.
Okay.
Series.
I'll
But
keep
you don't
that
have
in
to
mind.
play it.
Maybe
don't
I'll do a. I don't know. I mean, it's still gonna be like a good week before I'm done with Demon Souls. So once I'm done with that, I'll put up a poll maybe and see
You plan
what
on
people want to
beating
see
that game?
Yeah, I beat it when it first came out for PlayStation 3.
You can beat that game?
Yeah.
I thought it was meant to be like unbeatable. That's how it felt.
No, like when that was my first ever Souls game. When I got it for PlayStation 3, because I heard about it being like a hidden gem, and it is brutal if it's your first time. And it does feel impossible at some points. Like some bosses would take me, hours just to figure out and get through. And to be honest, when I first beat it on PS3, I cheesed a lot of the bosses because in the original you could take a bow and arrow and shoot through the fog gate and hit bosses because they would just be standing there and waiting for you to show up. And you only need like a couple hundred arrows to kill them.
Couple hundred.
So I killed maybe 3 or 4 bosses that way in the original. So some of them I have never beaten the legit way.
Huh.
And they removed all the cheeses in the remake, of course. So yeah, yesterday was the first time I ever beat the Flame Lurker legit.
Mm.
Instead of getting him behind a rock and poking him. Yeah. It's a really interesting game though. Like a lot of the allure is just with like the exploration, like finding out what's out there, like
Explore.
discovering stuff, encountering new creatures, scary shit, and just pushing forward, trying to get to the end, and then killing the big bad boss. It's really fun.
Let me see.
It's like really satisfying reward once you get to the end, because like you're saying, it feels impossible, it feels tough, but I'm telling you, it's not impossible. You can do it. I believe in you. Anyone can do it.
Sounds like a little bit of like Teppen.
Sounds like
Yeah, but I think Demon Souls is easier than Teppen. I've said this on stream before, but
Damn.
I think Demon Souls is an easier game than Teppen.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
I
I,
wish you didn't
stand by
say
that because
Oh my gosh.
when I play in Demon Souls now, I'm in a great mood. I'm just chilling, and it's nice and relaxing. I mean, I die sometimes, and I'll be like, "Oh no, I'm an idiot!" And then I'll just be like, "It's fine, we'll move on." A little bit more difficult to accept losses in Teppen compared to dying in Demon Souls. I heard it's the easiest Souls game. So if you've played other Souls games, then Demon Souls will be easy because every Souls game after Demon Souls ripped off Demon Souls. Yeah. So that's basically how that goes.
Oh.
Like if you've gone through one castle with a dragon on top of it, you've gone through them all. That's pretty much how I stand. I know that's a hot take though. I mean, I like the other Souls games, but Demons is my favorite.
Fair
Because it was
enough.
my first one. I feel like anyone's first Souls game is usually their favorite, but it varies.
Yeah, Persona 4 was my first, so that one I enjoyed the most.
Yeah, I think Persona 4 was the first one I ever finished, so I do like that one a lot. But I have played the other ones.
5 is pretty dope.
5 is a lot of fun.
I haven't. Yeah, I need to play 5. Yeah.
Ooh.
Hanging card nonsense is so much fun. Yeah. So can we talk about the issue where like you want to play a card and then the game says you can't play that card, and then it just goes back into your hand?
Oh, you mean like every game?
Every game.
It's
Every
not
game.
a.
It's fucking
It's not a good
awful.
feeling.
I don't know what they did to change it to cause that to happen, but it's way worse. They need to like it's incredibly frustrating. The game is getting worse and worse to just physically play every
All,
update.
all they need to do is, if the card's frozen when a hero art happens, sure, let the hero art go. Play the card immediately after. There's no excuse for it to go back to the hand. That screws everything up.
It's there. It should activate.
That's all they need to do. They see it there. It should play immediately after. Like frame 0. As soon as the hero art ends, play the card.
That'd be actually dope. I would enjoy the game a lot more if it did something like that.
Yeah, I think that's all it needs to do. Then that dumb freeze can happen, sure.
Oh my god, have you guys ever seen this before in your life?
What, a seal?
Yeah, Bloodborne's amazing, Reaper. I got platinum in Bloodborne. That was a good experience. And Neo, I played a bit of Neo, but I haven't finished it yet. I also have that on my PS5, but yeah. Yeah, I'm watching what's going on. Oh boy.
Just, oh my god, Itsuki. Oh my god, I got another. What if I got another Itsuki? Oh my god, have you tried ever getting another one? Oh my god, that would be amazing. And it's just too much, dude.
This feline got tired of me not playing units with Burn and just stacked all his shields on one unit, which was very unfortunate for him because then I dropped Cammy in the empty lane and he had no shields to defend. So, don't waste all your shields, kids.
Oh my god, he has fucking 7 of them. It's like, oh my god, it's cool.
Wow.
What if I take this deck into free match where I play a bunch of Itsuki? Oh my god. Good
Yeah, I like
card.
Bloodborne the last show. I think Bloodborne will be like my number 2. This Tengu's gonna definitely do some work though. I guess that's a little unfortunate because if you had a clear board there, your cruel game would be really good.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only thing that I'm finding with this deck is the cruel game does not work out too well.
Wow.
And that's fine.
He's just gonna get more Itskis back. That's all.
2 of them are on the field. He's not getting any back.
We'll get 1 back, right?
Oh. Oh, it's not my fucking thing anymore. I was like, what about that?
Got Uro-san.
Can't Uro. I just
right.
fucking I love going into free match and just playing just the same shit every time. Can we not do that?
Classic.
Can you like please take your dick into ranked? I got this
entire
cool
dick
deck
involved.
concept. What if we just get units and just ascend Itsuki 7,000 times?
Damn.
All right.
I'd be an Itsuki player earlier. Betrayal felt pretty good.
The card's good. I'm trying something out, and it's just like, yeah, okay, it works. Yeah.
Current
Okay.
topic banter. I just saw it. Bant away.
It's
I mean, I
away.
think we're just closing out here, right?
Oh yeah, I didn't
That's-
know. I didn't
That's
want.
midnight for me.
Yeah. I wanted to try that. I wanted to show that deck off because I made this deck and then I look at my YouTube subscriptions a little bit later, and there's a Darikawa thing. It's like Uro spirits, and I'm like, you son of a fucking bitch. Fucking,
Hey man,
what?
everyone needs to figure out something.
No, I just mean like he
Times
posted
like these.
that. Like I was
Yeah,
like,
it is pretty convenient timing.
now I
Match
look,
is more try hard than ranked. It can be. I mean, I ran into like a Quicksilver earlier who wasn't really doing much.
I think free match is way more try hard. People fucking for some reason are just like, I want to play top tier. I'm gonna go play a free match where I can beat up kids. Okay, dude.
Like I did see a dual color shield spire and whatever. But I saw some weird decks that, you know, you wouldn't really want to bring to ranked right now. In there.
I only run into top 100
understood
players
that
that
you're
are
gonna
just
run
like,
to, like, meta
I
stuff.
don't want to lose points.
I was playing Temptation earlier, and then Jill.
Hey,
Those were my free match decks.
Hey man, you're practicing something. It's something that you don't see 100 million times in ladders. So go ahead.
Yeah. Temptation list isn't doing that great for me though, unfortunately. And I tried against Kyle earlier, and I think I could have won one of them, but yeah, couldn't get the right pieces at the right time.
Yeah, this
Very
deck
difficult to play.
this deck is kind of fun. I mean, I like playing it, but it needs some work.
I actually saw. Oh, it was probably because of Narikara, but I saw someone playing a deck similar to this.
Yeah. Well, the way
I was like, this looks familiar. Why does this look familiar?
the
I
one
ran into
that
this earlier, yeah.
the one that he made has a bunch of like clay drummers and dead fish. So I'm like, so what happens is
Yeah.
Spider Queen brings back like kind of meh
fine.
units, and I'm like, well, then why play Spider Queen?
Yeah, that was exactly the deck I ran against, and this guy was finding nothing but clay drummer, and bringing them back from the graveyard, and that was actually fucking me up for a good couple minutes. But yeah, that was really difficult.
Yeah,
And he did play the queen out. The queen, they did use serpents on the queen, and I wasn't sure how that interaction worked. But it does, yeah, bring 2 units back.
Yeah.
including the queen.
I mean, I got all the pieces right here, but
Yeah.
I guess the clay drummers would help make it consistent. The only thing that kept me from adding them right away was the fact that growing the cutters is difficult when you start working 4s in there. But right now, with having just a 6 cost and then 4 7s, it's nice and easy.
Yeah.
And of course,
Yeah,
you
it's
got the
pretty
Desperate
good.
Axe.
That's pretty good.
And
Okay.
the summon minions always brings out a cutter, so it's not too bad for finding them.
Krauser can kill after Uro, right? He has to just be in front.
Yep.
And he's limited, right? 6 or less?
5 or
5
less.
Oh my god. what are they doing, man?
I mean,
Oh,
that's why after I wanted to limit my units so much in this deck, I decided I'm going to cram it full of actions, and then by the time I get a Krauser in the graveyard and pull him out, he'll be ready to go
Yeah.
anyway. So.
It's a shame execution doesn't work the same way because I'd rather play that.
Oh, if Voodoo Spider Queen was 6, that would work out so well because then Krauser would go into your grave after Orochi.
Yeah,
kinda dope.
but he's still a bit of a gamble. I'm just not a big Krauser fan. I
Yeah,
wish he was better. I like the design. He's just too awkward.
yeah, that's a lot of memory. If they lowered his memory count, maybe 3 2.
I haven't really
made
made a proper deck like this. I said one day I was going to try something with Spider Queen. I just never did. I don't like the
It's
Spider Queen's.
It's
really
really
weird.
tough. I see some potential in in continuously bringing her back and having at least a couple of the Tengus in your grave, but the only problem is there's 3 cutters, so you ideally want all 3 Tengus in the graveyard. How do you get them in the graveyard? You have to play the cutters and grow them, so it's a lot of work.
Yeah. 5 or lower is pretty good. It's a lot of work, right? It's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work for Ouroboros to randomly target a lane and hopefully it kills the thing you want it to kill.
Like, I know he shouldn't be better than, Legendary Zero, but I don't know, man.
Maybe I'll start using more Krausers because that fucking Itsuki dude, I'm
Yeah, that
Just
would have worked against him. That's
gonna
true.
jump up
and
that
there's a
guy's
lot of
ass, dude.
there's a lot of dual color decks going around, so if you can set them up properly, it's probably good. What memory do you need him at again?
7 or no 4 for the first one, for the kill.
4's the destroy.
Yep. Maybe 2.
It's not too bad, I guess.
I don't know about
Yeah,
the
you
summon
can- you can-
minions though.
You can probably set that up. And what's Desperate Act being used on? Just cutters?
Just the cutters,
Mm.
because otherwise you have to pair it with a 7, and that's kind of expensive.
I would do 3 False Thrones.
Really?
Yup. When do you ever want to play Queen from your hand?
When do I ever want to her? Ugh.
Yeah. Like Krauser from hand, I understand, but I guess it's a 50-50 at that point, right?
Take out a destructive instinct. Do I keep rebirth? I guess rebirth would help me get.
You still want Rebirth for Orochi.
That's the only thing is,
Or
I
whatever
kind
else.
of you have to be aware of how many Tengus are in your graveyard, because if you're using rebirth and it brings back a Tengu, it's the worst feeling.
Yeah, but I think I don't know. Rebirth Tengu. Is it that bad? Get a flyer with a shield.
I'll try this one more time.
You can buff it.
The actions in this deck could be cheaper too. I could run more cheaper actions. I guess adding a false throne is pretty good. I took out Active
Yeah.
Desperation.
I feel like more thrones will just help your memory and actually help you get a more manageable hand. Assuming you don't draw 3 queens right away.
God, that guy was playing such a fucking just cookie cutter deck, dude. Okay, man.
And you're not running Living Death?
Am I? I might be. Look at this.
I don't know if you are. You probably should. If you're not.
It's not bad. Oh, it's gonna be kind of a yikes, dude. I gotta put myself out there.
It's Amy. Yeah.
Do I play the instant Desperate Act?
I would wait for them to play something out first.
What if I'm not that kind of player?
Oh.
What if I just then you lost. You're not a fucking bitch. All right, then you just fucking lose.
Like if it's
Hey.
Penguin or Rashid, you kill them right away. Yep.
Should I kill the dog for 5?
You don't have to, but
I'm doing it.
It doesn't deny a growth.
I'm gonna be bully, dude. Bully
Yeah, you can do
streamer,
that.
dude.
It's memory. I think it's good.
Kill the dog.
You're denying growth.
That's so bad. I shouldn't be allowed to do that. Like, oh yeah, I can spend
Why not?
5 to kill this 3 cost.
I mean, they played 7 out.
I suppose
you
it just
played-
doesn't feel right. It didn't feel
played
like a
sticks.
threat that needs to be destroyed.
Pretty much even.
This dog needs to die.
Yeah, so now you're in a good spot where you can just grow
Combo
without
boys.
having to rely on an action.
And now they're like, oh my god, what is this deck? Oh, they copied my Spider Queen? Bruh.
Oh, they used Axel?
Pog.
Oh my god.
No, I need to eat this right now. I need to eat this right now.
I don't think you need to do that. Oh shit. Betrayal, huh? It's fine.
Come on. Come
I
on. I know.
wouldn't.
It's risky. Come on. Just pass. Yes.
Alright.
Success, dude. What a fuck.
I don't know how many times I have to say this, but if you, for some reason, are fighting Gaia armor, do not
God.
use your random target destroy your rebels' memories before they use Gaia armor. It's not that hard. If they put one unit on the board, just let it stay there for a sec. You could kill it. Your units can trade. It's not even a big unit. If it's a unascended Itsuki, just let it chill for a bit.
Just
Or I guess it
betrayal,
wasn't
though.
said that.
You just say goodbye to your fucking dogs.
Look at the number.
It didn't
That's
hit.
good. Yeah, that's good.
Just don't play Sun Goddess, dude.
I mean, you have the board now. Just let it loose.
Nope. I'm eating this. You'll never
my
catch
God.
me alive, dude.
What are you doing?
Oh no, dude. I'm having fun, dude.
I guess so, yeah.
I need this thing to die, though. He's gonna banish it. I know we're good.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, it's so funny, dude.
You just. Huh. Okay.
He's
I can
gonna
see what you're
banish
going
this
for.
thing here.
I don't really have a good intervention.
What a dickhead, dude. Killing my Tengus? Fucking piece of shit, dude.
Yeah.
Alright, put that there. I don't know what you're trying to do, but okay. Yeah, I guess I should just do this.
Yeah. You probably.
Kind of have to.
Son of
throw
a
at some
bitch,
point.
dude. Gotta have to
I
throw at some point.
I was wondering when you would do that.
I was like trying to limit the lanes here.
Yeah, I mean, you had a chance before their intervention.
Mm.
Just place your queen down, I guess.
Oh my god, and then banish. You don't get to have any fucking fun.
You're in a pretty okay spot here, though.
Am I?
I think so, as long as you get the block.
I
don't think you can-
I
I
don't
don't
think
think you
I'll
can
be
Krauser
doing.
in time.
I don't think I'll be doing any blocking in my future. Give me that Spider Queen. Give me that.
Oh, why can't Krauser kill 6 costs? That is bothering me now.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Just
it
pass.
should've-
Just pass. What a loser, dude.
Didn't. Trying to think.
What a fucking loser.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. This is free match?
This is free match, dude. We only
Oh.
played dick sucker decks in free match. Sorry.
Cool.
Cool, dude.
Yeah, I feel like if anything, you could have got Uro out a little bit sooner.
I think I was just distracted by like, oh shit, what do I do? He banished my fucking stuff, and
Yeah, just the fact you had a Rochi there waiting, and you kind of took a couple hits that you didn't need to. I mean, I don't know if it would have made a difference. But
I don't think it would have made it. It's the fact that I only got one Tengu out, and then he banished it, so I couldn't. Spider Queen was doing nothing.
pre-mentioned more tryhard than rank. I still don't know about that. There's a bunch of idiots in there, but you know.
There's a bunch of idiots on fucking ranked.
Yeah, it's you know, it's a gamble wherever you go. Really, the only safe haven is free play for EXGP because no one's in there.
That's why I hope they do like standard and unlimited, and people just fucking finally realize, oh, if I want to practice for ranked, I should put it in fucking standard. And
Yeah,
if
go
I
ahead
don't
and edit.
wanna-
Go ahead and edit that deck and put in Living Death.
Yeah, I guess I should swap out Cruel Game because Cruel Game kept put in that card that we're getting rid of.
Cruel Game is okay.
Oh no, it's totally a fucking problem because once I have Spider Queens looping,
Yeah.
they won't. My board will never be clear. I just can't run into Amy who fucking clear everything.
What does... Man, I'm
What?
so bad with these cards. Can Spider Queen actually resurrect herself?
No. That would be fucking outrageous.
5 cost or less. No, I meant like other copies of herself.
Oh yeah.
5 or less. What is this 5 or less garbage, man? Come on.
I mean, the first thing I saw when it was like 5 or less, I'm like, oh, that'd be perfect for Tengu. But it's just like getting those Tengus in your graveyard is like, ooh, it's so hard.
So a 7 cost unit can't revive the highest cost spirit in your graveyard, but a 2 cost action can do 18 damage split.
Yep.
Does anyone see the problem here?
Grizzle veteran. Ugh, I worked so hard for that though. I was kind of asking for it. I used big destructions on his fucking units. Like, fucking dog. How about I just get rid of it? We'll do one more and then we can call it. It's stupid because people are gonna see that and be like, "Wow, he ripped off Narikawa, dude." God damn it.
Hey, you did. What the hell, man?
Dude, you should show up in the middle of his chat. It's like, I've been here and you made this deck. Come
Give
to Dongo.
him
What the
snare.
fuck? Oh my god, if I play this... So here's the problem with this. I play this and then I play Spider Queen. I need the Crow Tengu to die before it will resurrect anything when the Spider Queen does.
That's a fair point.
God, why am I only running into green now that I switched to this deck?
Play an action, please. Play an action. It'd be funny. Gotcha. Whoa, it. When we flued. Yep, there it is. Fucking... Fun for the whole fucking family. He's gonna
Andy's
copy
good.
Tengu? Alright, dude. Enjoy your Tengu, asshole. You gonna try and kill it? What happens? Oh, it would copy it first. That's pretty cool. Yes, it happened just in time. Yes, I'm a genius. I'm so fucking smart.
Got him.
I'm so fucking good at this game. Play in action right now, please.
Oh man, betrayal.
Please play in action. Oh, thank you. I'd rather get rid of all your fucking penguins. Destroy all your fucking stuff. Be cool, huh? Oh my
So
god. That was fucking stupid. I don't think I did false throne.
5.
5-0. Good split.
Nice.
I don't think I did. Oh,
Yeah, you didn't do false throne yet. Doesn't I think I would have done it.
Bottom.
There you have it.
Good, good job, Spider Queen.
Yeah, like that's literally all you needed to do. Is
What?
try and block him with it. Like you couldn't take that for combo damage.
Again, I'm looking at my
it-
fucking hand and being like, what do I do
Yeah.
with these desperate acts?
Yeah, it's tough at that point.
I don't know. Once I took out the summon minions, man,
Yeah.
I stopped running into the cutters. They're just like, nah, bro, I'm not playing.
What does Ouroboros do after Day of Nightmares is gone? I'll figure that out.
You know, I'll try a bit more with this. This
The
is
Desperate Act is a little brooky for sure.
Yeah.
If anything,
summon
that'll
minions,
work.
maybe. I'm thinking maybe
What
then
are you doing with some minions? Just the cutters?
pulling out the cutters. I couldn't find them at all that last game.
You found one, but get the idea is you want more.
It's either
It's just
that or
tough.
try to work in like the clay drummers, but then
Or
it's harder to
using
grow.
fruit. I mean, the drummers will help you more against the enemy.
Well, I don't think anything's gonna help me against fucking Amy when it's just like, dude, it's fucking her birth. I gotta banish every fucking thing.
Nah, they do make a difference.
That's so goddamn annoying. Take
'Cause they
Krauser
all-
out?
It'll help reduce that units. Play Bombast. Don't work that way, man. You can't get Spider Cream Bombast.
Fucking, god damn it.
I don't know.
Tough,
You just
really.
take out Spider Queen. All
It'd be great.
All of a sudden, it's a more playable deck.
I like fruit on what do you call it? On Tengu.
Yeah, it's a cute idea.
Take a rebirth out. Take minions out.
I don't know about minions, but
Know about taking it out or know about putting it in?
I don't like it.
Okay.
I'm just not sure. I mean,
Try
I get
it.
what you're going for, but yeah, you can try one. But
Took it out.
I mean, what's Malice hitting?
Malice
mean?
is there to refresh Orochi. It's there to make another Tengu.
I guess it would work with Krauser too, so it's not that bad.
I was thinking it's just good for all the units because it creates a clone to put in my graveyard. Just like, I need more
Yeah.
Tengus? All right.
Yeah, but I just realized
Malice Krauser's pretty good.
What about this? What about this hand?
It's taking me a second to load up here. That's pretty good. As long as you find something afterwards.
Living death.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
This is the hand you don't want to fucking see normally. It's just like, oh shit, dude. This Uro's got Spider Queen. Just kidding.
Damn, this deck sucks, but when it works, it's really mean.
Nice.
When it works, it works.
And when it wins games, it really wins games.
After you, dude. Just, oh man. That's how I feel about Dragoon, man. It's just like he either fucking does well or he gets the board and then just proclaims, I'm gonna hit the person that played me. Sir, can you please What if I just hit him with one of these?
I was thinking of that.
What if I don't play any fucking units for the first 20 mana?
Yeah.
I could have cucked that. Well, not necessary.
You're in a good spot here.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll put out a clay drummer just to get it
Yep.
in the grid. Oh, we had to play that. What the fuck? Prefer if you didn't do that, actually.
Oh. Huh.
I'm getting another one of these.
Hmm.
You think the mouse is a bad play?
No, I was fine.
Okay. Oh, he got me. What if I did this, though? And he's like, oh my god, that was so fast. I'll shoot that. Oh, he's copying it. Uh-oh, spaghetti.
Yeah, Axel.
Now I gotta eat this.
I gotta. Yeah.
Oh, I'm almost there. Okay, so he's got the big boys.
Yeah, you have to do that. This is not looking good though.
He's like, oh shit.
This is why I hate Jill, by the way.
What, she can copy your shit? She can copy your Homer? Spider Queen, no, you're gonna ruin the whole thing. No, Spider Queen. No, wait, we're fine. Wow, I didn't
Did
do
her
that.
job.
No, come on. Go.
Eh.
Let's go, boys.
Wow, you got it. It's funny.
Let's go, boys.
Oh my god. No way.
The fucking god.
This is why I hate Jills, man. They
How
just
did
lose.
Leon not kill? Holy shit, dude.
Yo,
How did
Spider
Leon not kill your bro?
Spider Queen. Oh
There
god.
was so much. There was so much there that had to go right for you to beat that high roll Jill.
I was like, no, it's
Man,
gonna.
Jill sucks, man.
That is insane.
Joe really sucks my ass, dude. Just fucking
Holy
so
shit.
bad. Fucking god, dude. I actually wasn't aware of half of what was going on there. I was just like, I just need to do this right now.
I can't believe you won that. there was like 5 things that had to go like perfect for you.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh my god.
I appreciate the gift, dude.
Damn, there's.
I like how every time Spider Queen showed up, I was like, God damn it, not now.
So you actually needed her to block at that point.
Oh no, I mean I wanted
Dead
like I
otherwise.
wanted Krauser with big stats because I had 7 memory. I was like, please, can I just get the big boys?
Yeah, Krause would have been a good pull.
Oh, dude, thanks again. Oh, that was hilarious. It's stupid. It's like make the deck around this one card, and every time it shows up, I'm like, no.
That Jill literally had everything that you need to be a high roll Jill,
Yep.
and
Yeah, I
it
was like-
still wasn't enough to deal.
Yep.
with
God, she had
Orochi.
everything. I was like, can you like calm down? Oh, she didn't have state.
Needed agents, I think, to win.
1 HP. I want to look at that. I want to see how close that shit was.
I think, yeah, the
I-
only thing she was missing was agents. Or FD Ryu, I think, would have done better there.
Oh yeah.
Well, the funny thing is, I think her even if she, you know what? I wouldn't even be surprised if she did have agents, but she's like, nah, Leon's got this.
I can't believe that Leon split. She needed state. Yeah, state on Dragoon would have been decent. Yeah.
Listen, this is how I win all my games, dude. Sit at 1 HP and just fucking sweat
Dude,
every time the
betrayal
line
that
comes in.
fucking Carlos. Just get rid of all of them.
Yeah, I was waiting for that, but it's actually good that you saved it for the
Betrayal
legendary.
that fucking Ken. Get rid of all of them.
Right.
All those
yeah.
Kens, dude.
So like she had Ken, right? Classic.
I don't know what she was afraid of.
Probably getting rid of emptying her out of her pocket. Oh no, never mind. I don't know what she was afraid of.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the raw Nash I don't understand.
She needed
it's
some.
for Dragoon.
Yeah, that's
Dude,
She's like,
100%
hold up.
good.
So I don't.
Cool.
What
She
the?
doesn't have a mole now.
And now she don't got a mole.
Yeah, I don't understand that. That was really bad.
I guess I could have waited to do that, so it might have appeared in the middle lane.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the replay.
Yeah, sorry, it's a replay.
Yeah, yeah.
This is a
thought
really
it was
fast
just
match.
Jill doing the same exact same shit again.
No, this is the same.
That's how
There's a lot
set
going on.
set play this game has become, where it's like this is a different match, right?
Predation was good.
Yo, this was dope. I had just 7. I was like, yes, let's go. So let's play this at normal speed because
they
it was
played
too
into it.
fast for me. I don't know why he didn't blow up my shit, or was his pocket full?
They had 2 shields.
Oh.
But no, they got to detonate here. They got to detonate here.
4, and then none
So they
of
could
it.
have used detonate here, and they would have won the game.
And Orochi actually killing that in middle helped.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have looked and seen how many. I don't think they
Yeah, I
had
don't
very
think she
many
had-
Look at
memories.
that split. What is
I
Oh,
don't think Leon
what
was
was
doing
that?
that much damage because I mean she did play a lot of actions, but I don't know if it was enough.
She was
It
afraid
was-
to empty out her fucking pocket.
Played 3 shields out.
She should just play Dante and
it-
Monsters Virus.
It
dude.
might have only been memory 4.
Oh, it was definitely higher than that, right?
Oh, because they did Molly as well. So I'm just trying to count them out.
Yeah, let's count here.
It was like 3 shields and a Molly.
Oh, it means this deck is amazing, dude. Way better than Narikawa's version, dude.
Yeah, I
5,
think it was
that's
memory
it?
5. Yeah.
God damn.
Or 6. We can count here. He used like 3 shields, I think.
Yeah, I'm thinking like Betrayal and Ken, Betrayal and Carlos are both pretty good.
There's one.
I think it's better to save them for legendaries, especially against Joe. Because
I was gonna
Joe's
say
just
it's
like-
also the fact that his shields were just constantly filling the pocket. This man lost to spirits.
Oh, right, they were using Bushin, so they had like memory 6 actually. That was 2 so far.
There are 2 so far.
I'll just check the
3,
damn memory at the end.
4. That Molly would have definitely helped him a lot more than that shield.
Last second antibody just to show, just to stick it to the libs.
Yeah, I think it's 6.
Ooh. Yeah, was this how the Axel was like, I don't have any fates because I used them too early. Oh.
Also, the Claire on Orochi was kind of sus.
Stop.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that either.
I'm ready to pause. Where's that Leon?
5. Yeah, 5.
What the fuck is this?
So,
I
yeah.
paused and everything went away.
Nice.
5.
Oh,
Homie
wow.
had 5. Dude.
So you know what won that game for you, right?
Was Crow not dying?
Well, Crow got an extra 2 HP before that Leon dropped, and that's exactly what you needed to survive that.
Calculated, dude.
If Tengu didn't get that extra 2 HP, it dies and you lose.
I kind of had a feeling it was coming, so I was like, I got 6 MP and he's got 2 HP. I was like, I'm just gonna send Marudamuto in there.
Yeah. But yeah, 3 of that 5 split had to go into Tengu, so it wasn't that crazy. But it's still
dude.
a lot had to go right there. Still.
Listen, I'm pretty sure I had to get lucky when the 5 Orochi was coming in and I had 3 units, but it's still, any one of those went to my hero would have been dead.
Yeah.
So it did, and I was like, all right. God, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
I like how the deck became just like, Spider Queen deck is just like, hey, out of the way, you. Get this fucking queen out of here.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, that's where I'm gonna end it, man. That's a hype. That's a hype moment to end on. Oh crap. Oh, anyone streaming after this, or should I just toss it over to?
Cosplay still on?
We're going over to cosplay.
Yeah.
Going over to cosplay. All right, so.
He's playing Amy.
Oh God. Had about enough of that.
Looks like we're rating no one.
Oh, thank you guys for watching. We'll send you over to another Tep stream. Don't have to worry about not watching Tep. Oh man.
Top 10 then.
Top Tep.
Oh,
Man,
clock here.
I'm so fucking mad from fighting those like 2 or 3 fucking dogs just testing my deck. Banish. Okay,
Yeah.
dude, whatever.
Gotta try it, man.
It's just, I'm not the Uro you think I am. I'm playing my Tengus.
They don't know that though. They see you play Orochi and you're automatically
You
an
fucking
enemy to them.
public enemy number 1, dude. This free badge, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, Thirsty, thanks for the hype subs. The RNG hype subs.
That's cool.
I'll send you guys over there. We'll be back next week with this, but in the meantime, we got that tournament. We got more news about the set rotation, hopefully. Let's figure that out.
Yeah, they should be announcing it soon, I think. Like next week we should be getting some confirmation.
Lord.
Or maybe not. I don't know. At least as far as like December goes.
It's okay. Before you backpedaled, I sent them over. They didn't hear that.
Yeah.
They left with a smile on their face, dude.
I don't know, I forgot what month it was all of a sudden.